get going now. Let's get it. And we are on. Thanks for coming along to a big old day of cricket. Hey guys, how you going? So down BKRsport. It is South Africa. I don't know why I've had balloons just come up on my screen. I don't know what that was. I just... Well, we're celebrating a good day of cricket, I guess. We've got the balloons out and everything. I don't know. I did this, so how did that even happen? It just automatically happened on the screen, and I haven't organised or sorted anything out for those balloons to come, so I don't know what happened just then. But look, it's celebrating a big game here, which is South Africa taking on the Afghanistanis in a game that the Afghanistanis need to win. It is a must-win for them, otherwise they won't be going through the group stage unless there's an absolute miracle win against South Africa by... Geez, who else do they play? They play the UAE. That's their only other game. Oh, and also New Zealand. South Africa would effectively have to lose to both New Zealand and the UAE, and Afghanistan would have to win out, and then it would come down to net run rate. But ultimately, if Afghanistan lose this game, they are done and dusted. So this is a must-win for them. Whilst for South Africa, they obviously came through with a win over the Canadians by 57 runs 2 days ago, which was... a dominant batting performance by them to get to 213, but also Canada bowling wasn't great, and Canada actually did pretty well in regards to the batting against the South Africa's bowling with 156. So we've seen this trajectory with these associate and minnow nations coming through and making games of it and competing. A bit disappointing last night for the USA against Pakistan. They weren't able to really compete too much in that game, and it was just a bit of a slog in the end. But look, I think this is going to be a great game here today. We do have Australia versus Ireland up next, which is the first time we see Australia in this World Cup. We have not seen the Aussies get underway, so we'll be fired up for that one. And then later on tonight, we do have the English taking on the West Indies to try and make up for the horror show that they had when they beat the Nepalese by just the 4 runs there and came down to the very last ball. But in this game here today, Afghanistan have won the toss and elected to bowl. So they want to put the pressure on early. We know Afghanistan, they do love to bowl. They're a good bowling unit. They love their spin, and this game is at Narendra Modi Stadium, which is where actually the South has played against Canada. They played at Ahmedabad, whilst Afghanistan, when they played against New Zealand, I think it might have been in Kolkata, no? No, it was in Chennai. It was in Chennai. So they haven't played here. At least the South Africans do have that little bit of an advantage that they've already played here at Ahmedabad, and they'll take that and they'll try and use that advantage all they can. But like I said, Afghanistan have won the toss and elected to bowl, which means they're just trying to put that pressure on them early. Now, the Afghanis, their team today, Ramanullah Gurbaz is the wicketkeeper with Ibrahim Zadran as well opening. Then you've got Galbad Naib, who had a good game the other day, with Sedekula Atal, Darwish Rasuli, Azmatullah Omazai, Mohammad Nabi, Rashid Khan, who's the captain, Fazal Haq Faruqi, Noor Ahmad, and Majib ur Rahman, who had a really good first over the other day and did limit the runs against the Kiwis, but wasn't able to pick up any more wickets after that absolute explosive start that he did have. And then for South Africa, you've got Aiden Markram, who is the captain, opening alongside Quinton de Kock, who is the wicketkeeper, David Brevis, David Miller, Tristan Stubbs, Marco Janssen, George Linde, Kangiso Rambada, Kashab Maharaj, and Lungi Ngidi. So a very good team there. But look, the Afghanis will fancy themselves to have a crack because they do love a good upset. They do know how to spice things up. And this should be a spicy game here today. In their last game, the guys that you look for in regards to the bowling for Afghanistan, their last game they had Mohammad Nabi get 18 runs put past him in that one over that he had. He did take a wicket though, but still economy awful. The best economy there was Mujibur Rahman with the 7.75 and the 2 wickets, 31 runs through 4 overs. Faruqi, he didn't get a wicket when he got 25 runs with a 12.5 economy on 2 overs. Azmatullah Omarzai, he was only able to bowl 3.5 overs and gave up 40 runs with 1 wicket with a 10.43 economy. And Rashid Khan wasn't his best effort there, man. We know he can be a lot better than what he showed in that game. He gave up 36 runs in 4 overs with 1 wicket for a 9 economy. That's not awful, but it's not fantastic. And we both got 29 and 20, which is sufficeable. And then you've got Gabaz, who got 27, but Sadran, he only got 10. Omazai only got 14, and then Mohamed Nabi, he only got 10, but he was not out, to be fair. So the batting is the concern here for Afghanistan. However, if South Africa are bowling like they did the other day against Canada, they would fancy themselves a little bit of a sniff there. Now, in regards to the bowling for New Zealand, which is the worry for them, now Lockie Ferguson, very similar to Mujibur Rahman, did get 2 very quick wickets, but he ended up giving up a 10 economy through 4 overs with the 40 runs given up. Jacob Duffy, he got 1 wicket with a 10 economy, 30 runs off of 3 overs. Matt Henry, he had a economy of 6.75, which is actually really good, with the 1 wicket, 27 runs through 4 overs. Mitchell Santner, he was incredible. 23 runs given up. Didn't get a wicket, but 5.75 on the economy is fantastic. Glenn Phillips, for the love of gosh, please, please, please don't put him in the death overs. Please don't put him in those crunch time, because he just gives up a lot of runs there. Fantastic player. I love Glenn Phillips. He's my favourite player on this Kiwi team. But for the love of... Oh, wait, I just realised I'm reading through this New Zealand team. My bad. They've got nothing to do with this game today. But either way, my brain's just... Sorry, guys, I've been streaming 12-hour days of cricket, so do forgive me there. I was reading through the New Zealand lineup as if they were playing in this game. I need to go across here to the South Africa lineup against the Canadians. So, well, you've just heard a little bit of insight about Glenn Phillips, though, for the next New Zealand game, even though they had an absolute dominant victory yesterday against the UAE. So, yep, forget what I just said about the Kiwis, but in regards to Afghanistan, take that. For South Africa, their bowling was... Well, look, it doesn't look too bad here, to be fair. Through 4 overs for Lungi Ngidi, 7.75 on the economy. He got 4 wickets. It was a massive performance by Ngidi. Marco Jansen, 7.5 on the economy through 30 runs with 2 wickets. Kangiso Rambada, all of these guys had 4 overs. Kangiso Rambada, 10 economy with the 1 wicket. Corbin Bosch had a 6.75 economy, the best of the day, with 27 runs given up and 1 wicket. And Keshav Maharaj with the 7 there, no wickets, but he gave up 28 runs. So overall, we know South Africans can bowl. It just wasn't the most fantastic, because Canada shouldn't be getting to 156 in my personal opinion. They still get up Daliwal 64 and 33 to Harsh Thakur, but the scoreboard pressure was just... damn well way too much there for Canada to even have a sniff of that game. They did bowl out Dilpreet Bajwa on a golden duck, though, which was a good start. Now, for South Africa in the batting, I don't think I even need to really go over this too much, because we do know how good their batting is. Aiden Markram with 59 on that day, Quinton de Kock with 25, Ryan Rickleton with 33. You know, and they've already set the game up on a massive foundation and platform from there. Devil Brevis unfortunately had a pretty poor one with the 6 runs from the 6 balls, but then you had David Miller come in, get 39 runs, and you had Tristan Stubbs come in and get 34 runs, not out. So this team is very confident, but this is a much better bowling attack here from Afghanistan today than you did see from the Canadians. When you go to the rankings, so New Zealand are obviously situated in 4th position, whilst Afghanistan are down there in 10th position. They're still competitive enough to party. Competitive enough to party there for the Afghanis. Batting-wise, South Africa, their best batter on the rankings is Devil Brevis, who is on 17th. Then you got Quinton de Kock in 22nd, tied with Aiden Markram in 22nd. De Kock's actually moved up 15 spots there into 22nd, and Markram's gone down 2 spots overall. And you got Reza Hendricks on 26, who's only just a couple of spots behind them, but he is not playing here today. And who else have we got here? Ryan Rickleton is up 42 spots into 40. He is in the 40th position alongside Shivam Dubé in 41, and Ben Duckett from England in 38 is going down 12 spots. Probably should keep falling. And then who else here from South Africa? There's no one really down here. David, the 11th. He is 11th for batting, but unfortunately... oh no, he is playing today. He is opening. Yes, Ibrahim Zadran is 11th best batter in the world on these ICC rankings. So that's huge there for Afghanistan. And they've also got Ramanullah Gurbaz, who's in the top 15. They do actually have a decent enough batting lineup here. So the Kiwis just had a really good performance to get through them, because they've got 2 guys in the top 15. They've got more guys in the top 15 than South Africa do in regards to the batting. Zadran, 11. Gurbaz, 15, and then you've got the first one for South Africa with David Brevis in number 17, so that's pretty impressive there for the Afghanis. Outside of those 2 in the top 15, they do drop off, though. You have to go all the way down to 64 for Sedikula Atal, if you want to find the next Afghani on the batting. And then you got Muhammad Nabi in 69th as well. And that is about it. No, Darwish Rasuli is also equal 88th with the West Indies. Romario Shepherd, who we'll see a little bit later on today. And then Azmatullah Omazai, he is equal 98th with the Netherlands' Scott Edwards. So look, the batting lineups here, based off of the ICC rankings, South Africa have more as a collective higher than Afghanistan, but Afghanistan have the two best batters in this game based off of those ICC rankings. And then we move across here to the bowling. And Afghanistan do have the best player in this game as well, with Rashid Khan being number 3 best bowler in T20I. He's just gone below Abra Ahmed, who went up 2 spots for Pakistan. He's now down in 3. He's gone down 1 spot there, Rashid Khan. And they've also got Mujibur Rahman, who is number 10. So they've got 2 top 10 bowlers here. I'm telling you, Afghanistan are a real sneaky team, man. They're always thereabouts. They just can't seem to get the big job done overall, but I don't think the South Africans should take them lightly here at all today. When it comes to bowling, South Africa, their first play comes all the way down to 31st with Marco Jansen, who is alongside Zimbabwe's Sikandar Raza and also Brad Evans. And then you got Corbin Bosch in 34th. Got another Afghani here in Noor Ahmad. Also Fazal Haq Faruqi in 27. Their bowling attack is dangerous here, Afghanistan. It is very, very dangerous. Lungi Ngidi on the bowling for South Africa is at 45th. And then you've also got Azmatullah Omazai, who is equal 45th with Lungi Ngidi from Afghanistan. Keshav Maharaj is in 54th, when you've got right next to him Naveen ul Haq from Afghanistan in 55. Onrik Norche is 59 from South Africa. And Kangisa Rambada is 63, up 3 spots from 66. George Linda in 69. Otniel Bartman not playing, he's also equal 69th. But yeah, that's a worry, man, because Afghanistan do have, and then even when you go down here, they're actually quite alongside each other a lot of the time. But you go down to 91st, equal with Michael Bracewell from New Zealand, it's Quentin Mafaka, and then in 93, you've got Afghanistan's Muhammad Nabi. So they kind of go toe-to-toe with them all the way down the line, but they've got those 2 top 10 bowlers in Rashid Khan and Mujib ur Rahman. So this will be spicy here for South Africa. Afghanistan are going to push, and they need to win it. It is a must-win for them, and they've got actually the 2 better batters in this game on the rankings, and they've got 2 of the best bowlers in the world in the rankings as well. When it comes to all-rounders, is there somebody who's above him? No, Azmatullah Omazai in 8th, equal 6th, sorry, with Nepal's Dipendra Singh Chari. Azmatullah Omazai is in equal 6th, and then you've also got 8th is Muhammad Nabi. And then you've got Rashid Khan in 11th. Jeez, I'm nearly sneezing, but it's just not coming through right now. Hold on. There we go. That would have been absolutely painful if that didn't come through. So they've got 3 of the top 11 in Aiden Markram down there in number 20. I think Afghanistan have a spicy shout here, mate. I think they do. I think they've got a spicy shout to sneak this, but South Africa, look, realistically, they are favourites for a reason. So let's see if Afghanistan can put on the effort that their rankings do show. They must win this game, otherwise their tournament is done. And if they win this game, and South Africa lose to New Zealand on Saturday night, then that really puts a spanner in the works. But guys, obviously hit that thumbs up button, subscribe if you are new around here. We've got a massive day. We've got South Africa here versus Afghanistan. Then we will have the Aussies, the mighty Australian son, taking on the Irish. And then we will have the English, the Poms, take on the West Indies later on. So let's get ready to rock and roll for a big day. A big day, yeah, balloons so fun. Yeah, Olivia, I don't know what that was, but it happened. It happens. I don't know where that came from, what that was. She says there's high chances we'll be seeing an upset today. Yeah, I like it. Players just sleeping and streaming nothing else. Yeah, pretty much, mate. Sean says, good afternoon, mate. Get around you, Sean. Night Eyes, hello. Ibrahim says every game today is interesting. For sure. Well, I feel like everyone should watch Australia because they're a big-time team. But we're going to find that more interesting because we are Australian. However, you know, the underdog teams and the associate teams have been putting on a show, so maybe people will be more interested. But I know I'm really excited for it. That's my most exciting game of the day because we are Australian. Sean says, on paper, Afghanistan would be favourites for a win. On paper, you could make that argument overall, like collectively speaking, you could make it, but they've got those two shining lights in the batting and they've got those two shining lights in the bowling, but then outside of that, it's pretty far and few between. And outside of those two guys in each batting and bowling, there is all South Africans in between them and the next guys for Afghanistan. Orlando says, mate, on my side just a minute ago, the colours went whack and the quality went 144p. Yeah, I'm not too sure, mate. The internet's working fine for me, so maybe it might be the old... it might be the old VPN, but at the end of the day, can you hear me? Is everything still going smoothly? Can you see the score? About 4 minutes ago, your stream went so blurry. Yeah, but you can still hear me though, right? Everything's still fine in regards to that. I think it is the VPN there, because that's what I need to use to watch it on Prime as I'm here in Vietnam. So you could make the argument, but South Africa are the favourites for a reason. Actually, I'd like to go and have a look. I'd like to go have a look at what the odds are here in regards to this game. So South Africa are $1.39, Afghanistan $2.93. I think that's good value for Afghanistan, even though South Africa should still win this game, but Afghanistan must win it. They have to. They must win it. They must win it. But all right, guys, give me your predictions. South Africa are the ones batting first here. We're going to put the scorecard up now. Let's get this scorecard up so you can see South Africa's score. Now, let me know in the chat what you think they will have to get to. What do you think they do get to here in Ahmedabad? Okay, I need to fix up this here on the screen too. Okay, that's fixed up as well. All right, ready to go here. First bowl will be coming up from... no, that's not Mujibur Rahman. But we're getting into the first bowl right now. And it will be Falhalak. South Africa get 190 and win. Ahmedabad. What's Ahmedabad usually known for, Shatij? What is Ahmedabad? What's its pitch usually known for? Tay Dragons South Africa get to get 190. It's a big score here against a really dominant, bowling attack here from Afghanistan that didn't necessarily have its best against the Kiwis, but the Kiwis have a really good batting lineup in this World Cup. A really good batting lineup. So one ball down. Yeah, I don't know. Afghanistan had plenty of chances to steal that game away, but just couldn't get the job done in the end. That's going to be another dot ball here. Good bowling from Fazal Haq to start off this game. You don't want to let Markham and de Kock get away from you. I feel like we're going to have 3 really good games today. I do. I get a good feeling. I feel like we're going to get 3 really, really good games because yesterday they weren't exactly fantastic. It was just New Zealand dominating and it was just Pakistan dominating. I feel like we're going to get 3 really positive games today. FanDuel has this at an over-under 26.5. Over-under 26.5? What do you mean? Over-under 26.5? Sure, it's 213. No, I think that's crazy. 213. That's crazy against Afghanistan. That'd be absolutely deplorable. That'd be deplorable stuff from really good bowlers here. 213 is what you think that South Africa will get here. Wow, that'd be outrageous from Afghanistan's perspective. That would be outrageous. So 0.3 overs gone here. And next bowl coming up from Fazal Haq. And that'll be another dot ball. This is fantastic. That'll be fantastic. Alright, well, I can try and refresh the VPN. That's what I'll do. I'll try and refresh the VPN here. I don't know what just happened. I have absolutely no idea what just happened, but I had to turn the whole computer on and off, off and on. We've seen a wicket. Aiden Markham's gone. We've seen a wicket. We are back. Comment in the chat when we are back live again. Let me know in the chat because, yeah, we've had a whole a whole bunch of problems. I think we're still going, but geez, that was really frustrating. That was really frustrating. Let's refresh that. We are back. Yeah, hopefully everything's smooth, but there is a wicket for South Africa. There is a wicket. Markham is gone. Markham is gone. He went for 5, and Afghanistan off to a very, very good start here. Now, let me just get this game back underway. Sorry about that, guys. Obviously, can't do too much when it comes to the old technological problems, but at least we are running again. We are back on, and hopefully that we can get everything moving smoothly again. Because there was no problem with the internet. I think, yeah, just something technology happened. Something technology happened. Quinton de Kock is currently on 7. It's been 2.3 overs. Okay, we got our ball back. Okay, guys, let me know in the chat how many fingers I'm holding up, just so that I can see how far behind you guys are to the live stream. If you were here from before, refresh the stream. Yeah, we haven't had any real problems. Okay, really quick. Okay, that was really quick. We haven't had any problems the entire World Cup, really. So, no, that's really positive that that's happened. But it's just, unfortunately, this one, at least it didn't happen during the Australia game, because I definitely don't want to miss any of that. But 12.5 overs down, 12 runs, 1 wicket. Afghanistan, they are on fire here. Yeah, Markram just sent that ball right up into the air, and it was an easy catch. An easy catch for Mohammad Nabi for the wicket. Okay, sweet. You guys are literally like 5 seconds behind where I'm at. Rickleton on strike. A little bit of nerves that will be coming into South Africa now. A little bit of nerves. Next bolt. And that'll be sent straight to the fielder for a dot ball. They're just not really able to get off the mark right this very second. Not really able to get off the mark at all. Alright, there we go. That's all done. And now, chat's up. Wow, what a beautiful day in Ahmedabad. Beautiful day. Sun is shining. What's the weather like in regards to the heat? Ahmedabad weather. Tomorrow the future premiership winners play. Absolutely. 28 degrees. No, it's nice. You wouldn't be complaining about this right now. South Africa would be complaining about only 12 runs in the first 2 overs, though. So Mujibur Rahman, he will give up a dot ball. This is very good stuff here from the Afghanis. Very, very good stuff. Very, very good stuff here. De Kock on 7 from 8. Rickleton 0 from 3. And this is why, Sean, when you said 213, I was like, surely there's no way that Afghanistan have 213 put past them. Their bowling attack's just too good. There'll be a dot ball here again. Their bowling attack is just too good to be giving that up. And I think the Kiwis, they're a very strong team. Hold on, we go over here. That's going to be another no run here. That's going to be another dot ball. This is awesome stuff here from Afghanistan. You know, we saw New Zealand, they put up 183, but again, that was on a different pitch, and New Zealand have a really good batting attack, but that's a 6 from de Kock, and he will get to 13. That is a whopper of a 6, son. See you later. And they need to push this run rate. They're at 4.91. 4.91. Yeah, so they got that 183, and they would have got 200 realistically. They would have. But that New Zealand batting lineup is just filthy in comparison. Next bowl. That will go through the gap. Will it go for a 4? Yes, it would. That will be a 4 for de Kock, and he's on 17. You'd be frustrated with that after the first 3 overs. Really, really positive stuff. And now you've given up a 6 and then a 4 for 10 runs, and especially considering the first 2 balls were dot balls as well. No, absolutely, Rim. The premiership of 2026 is obviously coming down to obviously just the Titans, and maybe outside of that, maybe the Titans have a bit of a sniff. 4 overs down. They gave up the 10 runs there. 22 for 1. So an economy just over 5 right now. Just over 5. South Africa coming back. Well, there's no real comeback right now. We're still only 4 overs down. Like it's been a very good start for Afghanistan, but it's not really like a comeback. A comeback would be that they're at 100. They're at 100 after 15 overs and still finish on like 180. That'd be a comeback. that'd be a comeback. But this is still the first 4 overs, man. You're not really having too many worries in this early part. There's still plenty of time here, and they'll take those 10 runs. But Azmat, he'll come in for his first over for Afghanistan. Right arm medium fast. He's ranked 45th on the T20 ICC rankings. And his first bowl, can they keep him Restricted. Oh, nearly a catch, but it will be a 4. Rickleton gets off the mark with a boundary. He would have been nervous about that one, though. Just by about this much gets over the fielder's hands. Just gets it. Ariane getting around it. Yeah, just a half volley there. Just goes over the fielder. Yeah, you can see his face. He was half worried for a second. But really nice. Slow start. Yeah, it was expected. I still think, like, I'm probably going to say they get around to where New Zealand got. I do. I feel like they'll probably get to around that 170, 180. The only team that can beat the Titans is the Titans. That is absolutely spot on. You're never going to see a team beat the Titans that isn't themselves. 4.2 overs down. Stars on show galore here in Ahmedabad. Unfortunately, crowd's not that big again. Smart, next ball. Will... Oh, it was actually pretty good fielding to get down for it, but it just gets underneath him. And we'll go for a 4 here. So they're making a little bit of a move here in this third and fourth over. The fourth and fifth over, sorry. Or maybe it wasn't good fielding. Maybe he could have put his hand down a bit more to get to that. Maybe. Yes, Afghanistan need to win this game. The only way that Afghanistan would be able to make it if they lost this would be that they then go and beat the UAE and Canada by massive scores, and South Africa go and lose to New Zealand on Saturday. But that's just too much in the hard basket. If Jacob can get going, he'll be a problem. Well, he's already kind of starting to get going here. He did 6 and a 4 off of Mujibur Rahman, 10th best bowler in the ICC rankings in the previous over. He already got to the... he already slapped the 10. So if he can keep up with that one, then he's already starting to be a problem. But they need him to be a problem because it has been a very slow start. 4.4 overs down, 31 for 1. They'll be knocked down just for a single. 32 for 1. Yeah, Afghanistan must win this game. But it's just so interesting that when you go and have a look at the ICC rankings, Afghanistan actually have the 2 best bowlers in this game and the 2 best batters in this game on the ICC rankings. So 32 for 1. You do need a wicket. You do need that wicket to cut. Well, you do need wickets early here because, as Moses just said, like they can go on a roll here, the South Africans. They can definitely... Oh, that's bad fielding. You can't have fielding like that. That is awful fielding. They'll get 2 runs from it. I said you should perform and shouldn't left qualifications on equations. That's not ideal. It's not ideal for any team. So basically what you're saying is that you shouldn't have to rely on anybody else. Yes, that is 100% correct. That's a lot more simple than what you just said. Don't rely on other teams. You should rely upon yourselves. 100% agree. You the qualification process. If they lost this, then you wouldn't be thinking they're going to go deep in the tournament by any means. But there is still that chance on that slight whim that they did hope that New Zealand beat South Africa, and then they got 2 massive wins against the UAE and Canada. But also, I think South Africa still have to play UAE, don't they? Yeah, they do. South Africa still get to play UAE, so they would need UAE to get a surprise result. Yeah. Which isn't happening after what we saw yesterday. I don't think the UAE is going to be winning any games with what we saw yesterday. Next ball. And there'll be a single here. Mohamed Nami with his first ball of his innings. South Africa picking up some pace here. They've only got the 5 more balls left of this power play, though. You don't really want to be seeing anything less than 50 in a power play. You don't like to see it. So Afghanistan will definitely believe they're in front with the momentum in this game if they keep them under 15 runs in this over, which I'm sure they will. And that will be a single. So 36 for 1 from 5.2. 36 for 1. .75 on the run rate. Yeah, I'm still backing in I'm still going to back in the 171.80. I still feel like they'll get moving at some stage. Right this very second, they're nowhere close to 171.80, but I'll still back it in. That's a good shot for a 4. And De Kock will get the boundary. He'll be on 23. And the Indians are really supporting South Africa in this one. Is there a rivalry? Actually, Ian, I ask you, is there a rivalry between India and Afghanistan? I know Afghanistan's had a lot to do with northwestern Indian history. Does Afghanistan and India have a rivalry? 5.3 overs gone. 40 for 1. And that will be a single. 41 for 1. Does Afghanistan and India have a rivalry in cricket? India and Afghanistan do not have a traditional hostile cricket rivalry, but rather a competitive, friendly relationship, with India frequently acting as a mentor and supporter of Afghanistan's growth in the sport. While their matches have become more competitive, particularly in T20s, India remains dominant, having never lost to Afghanistan in international cricket. Okay. That will be a single there. So 42 for 1. They will keep them under 50, but this has been a decent enough over them for them. They've already got 8 with one more ball to go. India has been instrumental in the rise of Afghanistan cricket, providing infrastructure, training facilities, and acting as a home venue for their matches. Next ball. And that's going to be crunched out to the boundary, but will just be a single. So 43 for 1 through the power play, guys. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. We've gotten past the technical issues from before, and we're moving and grooving now. Moving and grooving. So it will be a drinks break. And the run rate is up now back to 7.17. Competitive evolution. Once a one-sided affair, games have become more intense, with Afghanistan coming close to upsets in formats like the 2019 ODI World Cup. On-field tension. Despite the friendly overall relationship, specific player encounters such as between Virat Kohli and Naveen Ul-Haq have introduced moments of tension, but there's no hostile rivalry. Unlike the intense India-Pakistan rivalry, the matches between India and Afghanistan are characterized by mutual respect. Yeah, whilst they've shown tremendous improvement, they're still considered a developing team. Nice, this is back. Welcome back. Yeah, we got past the issues that we had before. I'm just glad that those issues happened in this game and not in the Australia vs Ireland game that's up next. Wow, they only got 1 run. That was a 1-run wicket over before in that third over when they did get Markram. Faruqi only gave up the 1 run in that over too. That's good stuff. But 43 for 1. I'm kind of starting to be happy with it. Got to keep up with it though. Can't let him get away. And after De Kock and Rickleton, then you'll have Devil Brevis. He needs to have a make-up game for what he did against what he did the other day against Canada. Daniel says, just tuned in, no to everyone. What's the score prediction for South Africa today, Mr. BKR? No to everyone's interesting. But score prediction for South Africa today, I'm still going 171.80, even though they've really disappointed in this opening first 6 overs in regards to the runs. Afghanistan do have a good bowling attack. I'm still going 171.80. I think they'll put up a good score still. Space Garage says, I wonder how much role BCCI has in the rise of Afghanistan cricket. Well, that's what it was saying, mate. It's saying that massive role in it because they allow them to have their training facilities. They provide infrastructure, financial support, and whatnot. So the BCCI is a massive influence in regards to Afghanistan's rise in cricket to at least being a competitive, spicy little team. To everyone watching, refresh your stream. Why? Why? $7.17. Why? What happened? Something else happened again? All right, so end of the power play, and Rashid Khan will get his first bowl. Rashid Khan. Oh my gosh, that was a good bowl. He didn't have a spectacular game the other day against the Kiwis. So you want to see him perform his best. Roundly, it sent me back a couple of minutes, but we're good now. Okay, sweet. Next bowl from Rashid. Oh, catch it. Oh, Dot ball. Half chance. Knocking on the door here. You get to cock early. 25 is considered early for the cock. You get to cock early and you'd be flying. You would be flying. Next bowl. And that's up in the air. That's up in the air. But will there be someone? No, it's a 6. That is a 6. Rashid's been slapped. And DeCock gets to 31. 49 for 1 through 6.3. Spencer says Afghanistan is completely broke. They'd have no chance of getting a team together without outside funding. Yeah, so the BCCI and India is a massive supporter of Afghanistan in regards to financials and providing infrastructure and facilities and whatnot. 170 sounds very attainable for Afghanistan. I hope not. I've got a parlay with South Africa as the winners. Yeah, look, fair. I think you've seen here that South Africa have been taking moments, but overall, it's been a very slow start here for them. A very slow start. But 50 up for them through 6.4. Like right now, you'd probably be looking towards South Africa getting to... You're probably going to expect them to be at 90? 80 maybe by the 10th over. So if they do that, it's... If they can push another 29 runs in the next 3.1 overs, which they should, but they definitely should. But if they get to, they should be getting to at least 80. Let's go and assume 90. If they get 90, then they can still push the 200. But Afghanistan are that's maybe a wicket. It's a wide. If he had clipped it, it would have been a wicket. You can be in big trouble if you get to cock out too early. Really, Daniel? Really? That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing today, is it? Next bowl from Rashid. 9 runs. He's given up on the over, and you can make that 10 runs on the over. 53 for 1 through 7. Right now, they are kind of looking at only getting to 80. So if they get 80 in the first 10 overs, you double that to get to 160. You add 20, 30 ons. That's 180, 190. I went 170, 180. This is going to be a close game. And again, Afghanistan must win this game if they want any chance of progressing. I was a minute 30 behind as well. Yeah, guys, so do me a favour, refresh the stream if you're here. Refresh the stream, because for some reason, some people have been super behind the stream. If you're watching this now, whether you're watching it now or you're watching it 10 minutes ago, refresh the stream so that you can be on live. Or click on go live. So Mohamed Nabi, his second over, he got up 9 runs in his first over. Run rate 7.57. That will be a single. Tomorrow's exciting, but rubber league. What's the cricket game we've got tomorrow? Because I can't do the first 2 games in the day. But tomorrow, I'm not able to do Sri Lanka, Oman, or Nepal, Italy, but I am able to do India versus Namibia. Yeah. And that's up in the air. Oh, but it goes over the wiki. And they will get 2 runs out of it. Wow, they're very lucky there. 56 for 1 through 7.2. Surely they get 24 more runs at a minimum in this next 2.4. Surely. That's a big shot. And that is going to be a 6. That's a 6 for Rickleton. Ricky Rickleton. And he's on 22. It's 62 for 1 through 7.3. Namibia to beat India. You heard it here first. Yeah, well, let's ask Shatish or Aryan their thoughts on that one. What are we thinking, Indian fans? Are we thinking Namibia to beat India? I guarantee you that you definitely heard it here first with Ibrahim, because I don't think many others would have been. I don't think any others. India need to dominate the living shit out of that game. They need to get back into the mindset that they're able to absolutely slaughter these teams. They can't have another close game, man. Another close game would send a shockwave across that India aren't going to be winning this competition. They need to just dominate that game. And Abhishek Sharma needs to do one of his 50 pluses and smack a confetti bomb. Knock it out of the ballpark. That will be a single for Rickleton. He'll be on 23. 8.04 on the run rate, which is leaning towards my 180 odd prediction. $63 for 1, 2.1. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with my earlier prediction of 180-ish. And a single comes up. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 runs from the over. 10 economy for Mohamed Nabi through the 2 overs. 11 runs from this over. Oh, I'm just waiting for the Aussies. Come on. Bit of Adam Zampa. Shove the Adam Zampa down the Irish throat. Get into him. My gosh. Australia might win by 50 million runs. Australia might win by 20 wickets in a 10-wicket game. Australia may win the game with just one ball. And it's like, it's so sexy and so beautiful of a ball. Like the ball from Xavier Bartlett or Dwarshuth. I don't know who bowls between them, but whoever bowls it, it's going to be such a peach of a ball. It's going to be so perfect. That's a catch chance, catch chance, catch chance. Oh, that's awful fielding. That is awful fielding. That is absolutely awful fielding, man. What turned from a catch chance ended up being some of the worst fielding you will ever see as it goes across for a 4. Sadiq, that is just pitiful. Ends up being a 4 because of laziness. That was 100% just laziness. Single. That is 100% laziness. 69 for 1. That is horrific stuff. Travis Head for a double ton. It's disrespectful. You'll get a double ton in the first couple of overs. Let's be serious here, Ibrahim. You gotta stop disrespecting this Australian team because Travis Head might get a double ton in the first couple of overs. Next ball. That's catch a chance, and it will go past the fielder, and will go for a 4. Afghanistan are falling apart at the seam right now. And Rashid Khan is not having a good World Cup at all at the moment. He's given up 19 runs through 1.3. He's given up 9 runs in this over. It should have only been 2 in the first, but like at the end of the day, it still happened. And next bowl, he'll get smacked for a single. Yeah, Rashid's bowling nonsense. It's not been great. Smith says, I have another vision. Rashid Khan will get 2 plus 6s today. Well, that's a little bit more of a niche vision than your previous one of Van Schullekuy to get 2 wickets. That one was like obvious. This one here is not so easy, but like I could see it. I can see that one. At least you're going, a little bit different to the most obvious in the history of obvious. A little bit different. I'll score 300 tonight against Ireland if they bat first. No, I'm not going to go down that path. I would love it, but I'm not going to go down that path. I've been bitten too hard by Australia recently, and also these big teams. No one's getting up close to 300. The highest we've got was 213 for South Africa against Canada. Economy for Fazal Haq is 2.5 and over. Wow, Mujibur Rahman 8.5, Azmat 12, Nabi 10, and Rashid 10.5. Like, they're happy with this. 75 for 1 is not bad, though. Like, they're not unhappy with this if you're Afghanistan. Like, Australia's not just playing today. They are today. Australia is not just playing today, Lagan. They are today. Oh, my gosh. New Zealand guy said, I thought you were all about the league. I do league as well. Is there any league on right now? Have you seen any league games on in the last 3 days, mate? When was the last league game you saw? Did you see me stream it, New Zealand guy? I get confused by this because we've had a lot of comments recently of people saying like about league, and it's like I streamed the only 2 games we've watched this year. I'm literally streaming all 9 games this week, like all 9 games this week. That's up in the air. That's up in the air. That's up in the air. But it's a 6. It is gone for a 6-a-runo. And Quinton Acock will get to 47. I literally don't miss a single rugby league game. This is the first time we're just doing some cricket. There's no rugby league on right now. We're actually prioritising rugby league over the cricket. Why is there like some notion that we're moving away from rugby league? It's literally just going to be two sports on the one channel. I don't know why. I don't know why people think like rugby league is like gone. I literally did both the preseason games on Saturday, and we're doing all 9 games this week. There's no games on. That's going to be a single. Like, that's the thing. It's not like I've missed a rugby league game to do a cricket game. I haven't. I actually missed 2 cricket games to do the rugby league on Saturday. I haven't. There's nothing that's changed except for just added content to the channel. I would understand your queries and concerns and your questions if I'd missed a rugby league game. We have not missed a rugby league game. Like, how dare I watch other sports? Exactly right, everyone. That'll be a 6 for Rickleton, and he's on 34. That is a 6. And the Saffers rocking along now. They will get to the 90, and there's a potential sneaky sniff of shout if they get to the hunch. When are you going to stream some bloody league? Listen, Smith, I'll stream some bloody league when the league's actually on. Like, actually put it on, and then I'll stream it. You know, my gosh. God forbid we watch some cricket when the rugby league's not on. God forbid. It says Oz should crush on today. Travis and Marsh should be enough. I hope so, mate. I hope so. I hope so. God forbid, mate. You know. Next bowl. And that is nicely driven, and it will be a 4. So South Africa opening up now. You really, really need a wicket because they're starting to get some good runs on the board. 6, 12, 16, 17 runs. Only 2 rugby league streams so far this year. Disgrace the community. Yeah, look, that may be it. Maybe rugby league is still on the channel. I've only done 2 streams this year. I know there's only been 2 games, but like I've only done 2 streams the entire year. Like, God help us. You know, maybe it is just cricket now. Oh, that's bad fielding again, man. It's going to be a 4. This is an awful, awful over from Noor. He's getting up 21 runs in 5 balls. 21 runs and 5 balls. I nailed the killer mango smoothie earlier. Set me up for the whole day. How good's it, Smith? So you can't complain about it. You can't go wrong with it. You can't go wrong with a good mango smoothie. I know I'm going to have one coming at some point. Got some Coke Zero coming too. South Africa getting a move on. Yeah, now they're starting to put the pace in this middle part because they've got 2 set batters who've been in there for 31 balls for the Cock and 20 balls for Rickleton. Too easy right now. Just too easy right now. You know what's crazy, guys, is that I'm not even streaming rugby league today either. I won't do it. I refuse to do it. You know what? I will stand my ground and I will say I refuse. They're going to go for 2 here. Oh, nearly a chance of run out. They do get 2 though. I'm going to stand my ground. I'm going to say I'm not going to stream rugby league today. No. I'll do it for you tomorrow though. Yeah, I'll do it for you tomorrow. But I refuse to do it today. There's like a whole grand total of 0 games on today. Yeah, no league, Ibrahim. No way. No, I'm not doing it. It says, who the hell had made the schedule? Some teams have played 2 games and Oz hadn't played 1 game. Yeah, I know, we're the last team, but Australia is also the last team to play against Oman in the group stage. So next Thursday is the last day that has 3 games, and then next Friday, Australia play Oman as the last game of the group stage, and then we're into the Super 8s from the Saturday. Sport reactions. Yes, I'm doing the All-Stars game. What has given anybody the thought process that any of the rugby league is regressing on the channel? Of course I'm doing the All-Stars game. There's not going to be a single rugby league game we miss on this channel in 2026. Not a single one. Across the preseason, State of Origin, All-Stars, regular season, finals, grand final, Rugby League World Cup. My gosh. God help us. Guys, we got cricket on this channel as well. Cricket is also on this channel. But it won't take over rugby league. Next ball. So they're 99 for 1 through 10.1. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. I'm losing my mind. That'll be a single, and they will get to the 100. They will get to the 100. So right now, they're actually on target for 200. They've really pushed the pace in this middle part, and that last over really crushed it for them. 100 runs is 10 kits delivered to grassroots cricket. I'm looking forward to the Indigenous game on Sunday. I think the Indigenous win. I think they've got a better team in that game. The Indigenous versus the Māori All-Stars. Is that game in New Zealand or is it in Australia? Yeah, how dare you not stream all of last season's NRL games again before the season? I know, maybe I should have just watched them all again. Smack of a shot, and that's going to go for 4. And Afghanistan, their tournament is falling apart right now. So they've got 200 back on. Oh, well, guess what? The Cockwood, 30 bomba. Oh, 30 bomba. Oh, 30 bump, 30 bump, 30 bump, 30 bump, 30 bump. 30 bum for Quinta Cock. He's got the 30 bum. And he's on 53. And he'll get a single here. Yeah, I don't think Afghanistan are going to be winning this game right now. Because this is looking like it's going to be a whopping score from South Africa. Despite their early slow start, it's looking like it's going to be a whopping slow score. Up in the air, up in the air, up in the air, up in the air. 6-0, and there's another 30 bomber, 30 bomber, 30 bomber, 30 bomber. Rickleton, we'll get to 51, and we've got 2 50 bombs right now. And at Saffers, it's like they saw what the Kiwis did yesterday and said, hey, we want a match here. We'll throw Markham away just to make it interesting. But these two guys both at the fitted bomber. Yeah, it was. It did look at one stage like it could have been caught, but instead it does go all the way gone for the old 6. Fitty bum galore today. And it's 111 for 1. They're well on target now. For 200. 23 ball 50. Rickleton's been good. Rickleton has been good. Afghanistan, it looks like their tournament may be about to be done and dusted. Azmat will be a single. No, it's going to be 2. Yeah, it's going to be 2. They do get 2. You want to be scoring 50 runs off 30 balls at least. Well, he's 51 off 23. He did it at a really quick pace. 51 off 36 is what we saw from... Oh, did I say something different? 111 for 1 off 11. Did I say something different? Oh, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Yeah, okay. That's my next bolt. That's going to be a single for DeCock. He'll be on 57 from 37. Could we see the first 100 here, guys? Could we see the first score above 100? Could we see the first score above 90? 89 is currently the highest, which was Tim Seifert yesterday against the UAE. Could we see the first horny hunch today? Everyone is hoping high of Afghanistan this T20 World Cup, and they're disappointing everyone, including me. Yeah, look, I had high hopes for them. I did. I had high hopes for them, but they just haven't been good enough so far. Unless they have an absolute monumental and monstrous batting here today, they're going to lose this game. Unless there's a massive collapse that comes from South Africa, which I highly doubt. It's unfortunate because the first 2 days of this World Cup was so exciting and just absolute belter, and then since then it's kind of been a bit man. We're just waiting for that Super 8. The underdog teams gave it such a good show at the start, and now it's kind of gotten into formalities. And that is going to be a 6 from Rickleton. He'll be on 59. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They saw the Kiwis yesterday and said, we're going to go again. We're going to give you Markham as a bit of a throwaway, but we're going to go again. And to make up for the Markham wicket, we're going to get above 89. Because they have the chance to go as big as they want here. They're not chasing. New Zealand were chasing. South Africa is putting the lead into them. That is going to be a single. I haven't enjoyed a game as much as Nepal and England in ages. Yeah, I agree. You know, and I was saying this yesterday. I just want that feeling again. You know, it's like that high of what that was like, because it was incredible. We haven't seen a game even get close to that kind of caliber so far, and hopefully maybe the England-West Indies game later on today could do it. I don't think Australia and Ireland do it, but I won't be having fun if Ireland are close. That will be a single. He'll be on 58. Rickleton on 60. And De Kock on 58. No, that was a really enjoyable game. They would have really thought they were on for a game here, Afghanistan, if they got Markham on 5. Oh, that was very funny. Man United, the guy still can't get a haircut. He still cannot get a haircut. So if you guys don't know the context about that comment, there's a content creator out there who we've spoken about before, and his whole shtick is that he can't get a haircut until Man United win 5 games in a row. They need to win 5 games in a row. And it's been like now a year and a half or something, 2 years, a year and a half, 2 years or something, and they still haven't won 5 games in a row. So his hair is like out here, right? Seriously, his hair's out there. And United had won 4 games going into their game, 4 games West Ham just last night, and they drew 1-1. So it's not a win. So he has to start it again. He has to start it again. I would go over to 19.5. No, that's not a wicket. Settle down, Rashid. No way. 12.1 overs down. They've still got 9 wickets in hand here. 9 wickets in hand. But like with that being said, West Ham aren't in bad form, and they are trying to avoid the. They actually should be the ones spewing because it was a late goal for Man United, but they are avoiding relegation right now. So it's a very important game for them to not lose. So at least they got the draw. At least they got the point out of it, but. They would be still very disappointed that they obviously fell in the last couple of minutes of extra time. And then you got Jacko with his Chelsea leads. Jacko with his damn well Chelsea leads. Next bolt will be a single. So it'll be 59 for the Cock, 61 here for Rickleton. 12.3 overs down. Can someone else confirm? Is the stream still going, or... Next bolt. Ah, big swing. Big swing. He's gone. Quinton de Kock is gone on 59. De Kock is gone on 59. It is a wicket, but I don't know if we're streaming now because you've just said that the stream has stopped. Can someone please come in the chat if we're still going right now, because now I don't know if you guys are still seeing me. Everything looks fine on my end. Good. Okay. So, Ibrahim, did we ever have a stop? Did the stream ever stop? So that is a wicket. That is a wicket. And Rashid does pick it up. Oh, so it did stop. Okay. Run rate of 9.95. Hopefully they need to force a collapse here, Afghanistan. They need to really force a collapse here. You're back on. Yeah, I don't know what just happened just then. Because for me, I think it must be YouTube here, because for me, the game's working, the VPN's on, my live stream says it's fine. I don't know what's happening. Buffering a bit. I don't get it today. I think this is maybe YouTube, because like for me everything's working on my end. I don't know. But anyway, David Brevis comes in. He only got 6 against the Canadians. So now let's see if he can improve here against an Afghani team that's been giving up quite a few runs. Get around you, Shawnee. Ready for a big Australia day today. Australia Day against Ireland. Come on. Stop starting. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Everything's working for me. Next bowl. And they might get run out. No. They will get a single from Misfield. I'll try and turn this VPN on and off. Reconnecting here. Okay, I think we've reconnected. Okay, so hopefully this works now. Refresh the stream again, guys. I'm sorry to keep doing this to you, but again, thank you, Daniel, for the donut. I just wish we'd get some better games right now. We just need some really close games to get that blood pumping and the excitement going. Because at the moment, you're just seeing just slogfest that are easy results. We back, yeah. It's just so weird because on my end, nothing is wrong. So it has to be YouTube here. It has to be. Alright, but let's get this game back up. They need to collapse here. If Afghanistan want any chance of progressing in this tournament and winning this game, they desperately need a damn well collapse. It's 2 for 127 through 12.5. That shouldn't have happened. Okay, well, that freaks me out as we get this back up. What on earth? It's just an absolute shit show. Okay, watch. Okay, that will work. Okay, this is now working. I don't know, lads. Yeah, Jack had be spewing with his Chelsea. Had a chance to win it, and Cole Palmer missed an absolute sitter from right in front of goal in extra time. Not extra time, but added time. Sorry. So wait a minute, this stream. It was nice to see the legend QDK. Yeah, DeCock was good, mate. 59. Oh, another wicket! Another wicket. Maybe the collapse is on. Ryan Rickleton's gone 61. The collapse might be on here from South Africa. Whoa, Rashid picks up 2 wickets in the over. Wowee. Well, that's turned the game on its head, hasn't it? Rickleton and also DeCock gone in the space of 3 balls. We've seen 2 wickets here. Nice bowl. That's an LB for sure. See you later. And it was a lost review as well. Yeah, 1 brings 2 and 2 brings more. All right, well, South Africa. David Miller comes in. David Brevis has come in. You got 2 fresh batters. 127 for 3. You were looking really good for 200, and now the question's been asked again. Afghanistan with the fight back. 82. David Miller is on the ICC rankings. Acceleration 64. Control 86. Power 88 on a 0 to 100 skill scale. Well, the Kiwis, they still hold the trumps there in regards to these 2 Saffers. Just to confirm that everything's running smoothly again now. Correct? Just to confirm. Happening. This is all just out of whack. We've had no problems throughout this entire World Cup. We've had no problems throughout the entirety of the World Cup, and now everything's just going all up whack. Okay, maybe I'll go to VIPbox.tv. No, site can't be reached. I don't understand. The internet is working fine for us. Back on. Yeah, but I don't understand. The internet is working fine for us, but now I can't seem to do anything. I blame Jacko for this. Yeah, it's definitely Jacko's fault. It's definitely Jacko. If you are new here, guys, this isn't normally what happens here. I don't understand what is happening. I actually just don't understand it. Nothing is allowing me to do anything right now. Oh my gosh, it was just getting interesting in this game too. 3 for 130. 3 for 130. How do I get this game on? Okay, we've got the game coming back on here. And hopefully this stream's working smoothly because it's just all over the shop. 3 for 131 through 14. So it is a drinks break at the very least. I'm actually going to go get myself a drink while we wait for this drinks break. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe, and hopefully the stream sorts itself out while we do it. All right. How many fingers am I holding up, lads? How many fingers am I holding up? 14 overs down. The drinks break just happened. It's 131 for 3. 131 for 3. Lol 2. Shit show, man. Right now, this stream's performance is like the USA last night. Right now, we're playing like the UAE did in the bowling. 1 + 1. 21. Alright, so Rashid, he had a great over on the last one. Let's see him do it again. He had a really good over. He got 2 wickets. And that is going to end up being a single. Okay, so I've stopped my Streamlabs and then I started my Streamlabs again. Maybe it's the Streamlabs. Can you tell me if we're sweet now? I tried to stop the stream and start the stream again with Streamlabs. Is that at least going? That should be 2 runs. Well, for Shatij, I tell you, if you think it's frustrating for you, I can tell you it's 100 times more frustrating for me. We're good now. Okay, hopefully this stays. Please. Please. Streamlabs, YouTube, anything. I don't care what it is. It's not my internet. The internet is fantastic. Vietnam internet is second to none, really. That's a dot ball. Please. I'm begging. I'm begging. But Shatish, if you think it's frustrating for you, think from my perspective here, man. I'm the one trying to organise it. But we're doing our best, man. We're doing. I'm trying my best to keep the old technology in line. That should be a single here. So off that over, only 4 runs. Oh, these ads frustrate me whenever I refresh Steam. Yeah, I'm sure that would be. Not only are you trying to watch the cricket, but then you have to refresh the stream because our stream's stopping and you wanted to listen to cricket commentary, but you can't listen to cricket commentary. And then when you finally get a little bit of cricket commentary, you refresh it, and then there's a 30-second ad that comes up. Oh boy, that's funny. That is funny. All right, 15 overs down, but at least it. Crossed fingers, it's going right now. I've watched the ad of a motorbike more than the stream I'm here to watch. Oh man, painful times. Okay, so who's coming in for a bowl now for Afghanistan? 5 overs to go. Can they keep them under 180? I don't think so, but I feel like they can keep them under 200 now. 65 runs and 5 overs is probably pushing it. Okay, skip was invented. Yeah, but some ads aren't skippable. You know what's a real neat trick that I have for you guys? If you don't want to pay for the $5, oh, I don't know how much it is for YouTube Premium, but if you you can't skip it before 40 seconds is insane. I don't usually have those ones. That's a full 40 seconds without being able to skip. That's actually insane. But a neat trick for you if you don't want to pay for YouTube Premium is actually to put a VPN to Fiji, because Fiji has no ads. Because there's not enough of a population there for them to actually make money on ads. If you put your VPN to Fiji and then watch YouTube, you actually get zero ads. Zero. This match is in Ahmedabad. It's normally good for chasing. Toss is a factor. Okay, well, they'd still need to keep him under 200 because over 200 is a mammoth total. But they have the two best batters in this game. Afghanistan, they do. On the ICC rankings. That will be a single here for Devil Brevis. He'll be on 12. Premium works too, Ben. Supports me and my channel, whilst also you getting to watch without interruptions. Your 180 looking pretty good right now. I've done all right this World Cup so far. It's been difficult, but I've done all right in regards to a few predictions. Just pretend that you didn't hear me predict India's score against the USA. That'd be a single. That's great info on Fiji VPN. Yeah, my mum talks about it all the time because she lives in Fiji, but she has a business in the Gold Coast and whatnot in Australia. So she's always back and forth. So when she's in Fiji, she doesn't know any different, right? She doesn't think anything. There's no ads that come up and whatnot. And then she'll go to Australia and she'll get bombarded with ads. And she's like, this is bullshit. It's bullshit. Afghanistan last game took a wrong call of batting first. Agree. Like, you've got to... I'm sure this would be... Hold on, that'll be a single here for Brevis. He'll be on... 13 Miller comes on strike. I'm sure this would be for any smaller nation, because you got to remember the ads only come up in nations where there's a large audience. So Vietnam, you get a whole bunch. In England, you'll get a million. Australia, America, Canada, all these places, you're going to get a lot of ads because there is advertising money to be made. But when it comes to countries like Fiji or Samoa or Tonga or maybe even some countries in Africa, I don't know. Africa maybe still, but the Pacific is your best shout. I'm not saying Afghanistan will win if they bowl first, but they certainly took the wrong call. Yeah, I agree. Are you able to run more ads during innings breaks? Well, I don't click the ads. The ads are automatic from YouTube. That's 16 overs down, 143 for 3. What do you guys think they'll get to? They've slowed down. That 10th over of 23 was ridiculous, but outside of that, they've really slowed down just before the drinks break and now on the drinks break. Those 2 wickets have really crushed them. That 16th over was a little bit better, though. 189. I reckon Afghanistan will fancy a good chase there. I don't reckon they'll mind it. 4 overs to go, so 24 balls left. If they can... Fazal Haq, he's been unbelievable. 2 overs, 1 for 5. He's got a wicket and 5 runs through 2 overs. An economy of 2.5. If he keeps this up, massive. That's going to be a single. Jacko is behind all the ads. And will be a single. Hey, at least everything's running smoothly now. At least everything's running smoothly. All it meant that I had to do was stop the stream and start it again. I would say there's less than 10k here at Ahmedabad as well, in regards to crowd attendance. 144 for 3. There is 23 balls remaining here for South Africa. Fazal Haq, if he can keep them limited here, they will maybe keep them to that 180. It is 36 runs away. Oh, that's going to be a dot ball. Is it a wide? No, it is a dot ball. Good. Beautiful bowling. They're finding him tough, man. They're finding him tough to break through. They just can't find a way to get past Fazal Haq. Does anyone actually think Afghanistan still win this game? Devil Brevis, productive record with the pull shot, targets the leg side versus spin. Does anyone still fancy Afghanistan for a win here? Next bowl. And that will be a single. I was right. What do you mean? Oh, in regards to... wait, what do you mean? Oh, in regards to killing the stream. Well, killing the stream as in, like, I thought you were referring to deleting the whole stream. And then doing another stream. And that would have been probably counterproductive. But, in regards to that, just turning it off and on again. The old turn it off and on again. It always does the trick, doesn't it? Just turn it on and off again. Or off and on again. 145 or 3. Next bowl. And that will be a single. If anyone's buying a motorbike, please ask me. I can tell you which one to buy, as I've watched the ad enough to know all the benefits. That'll be an ad specifically for India, though. That'll be an Indian ad. So if you're ever going to India and you want to buy a motorbike, Shatish's the guy that you can talk to, because he's seen the same motorbike ad probably 40 times today. 3 runs off the over so far. Really good here from Fazalak. Really good stuff. Up in the air. Up in the air. That is up in the air. But it will go, I think, for a 4. Or was that a 6? That is a 6. It just goes past the boundary. Under 160, Afghan can still win. They're not getting under 160. They're at the 152 already. But, yeah, just past the boundary line there. It's unfortunate because Fazalak has been so good. What she's like more? Motorbikes or his bets? I think he loves motorbikes more. Defunk says, no, I think South Africa's cricket is coming right again. Well, we'll see with the bowling, man. They gave up 156 runs to Canada. Afghanistan, if you're giving up 156 runs to Canada here in Ahmedabad, Afghanistan are a much better team batting-wise than Canada. Anything over 180 will be unlikely. Well, as Ardian said, who's Indian, has said Ahmedabad is a good place to chase. So maybe anything under 200, maybe anything under 190 could be a sniff. Maybe. I think it's very tough if they get above 180, but anything under 190, they'd still fancy themselves a crack. But like default, maybe. But with that being said, they've still got a lot to prove. A lot to prove. I look forward to seeing South Africa versus New Zealand on Saturday. Because New Zealand look good at the moment. Mate, I get the same ad for a mattress topper. I bought one of them. I can't understand a word she says. You actually bought one of the ads from YouTube, did you? I don't know many people who actually buy shit from the ads they see. Most people, like, if I see an ad that annoys me, I will refuse, regardless if I actually need it or wanted it or whatnot. I will go to a different company because it pisses me off because I see it every single 2 seconds. There's been plenty of those. Like, for example, Telstra. Telstra during the rugby league season. Oh my gosh, that was the most brutal shit ever. What was it? That was the most annoying shit ever. That was the most annoying shit ever. I also barely can whistle. That's really hard to whistle just then. That is going to be shot for a maybe 2. Yeah, they will get 2 out of that. 155 for 3. 17 balls left. Jeez, it's a great place to chase, especially if you're on a motorbike. Well, Shatish is the man to know for that. Shatish is the go and the man to know for that. Champions in cricket play next up. Oh, Duras, mate, they don't play next up. They are next up. They are the. And just as we talk about Australia, the wicket comes. And the Afghanis, can you keep them under 180? It's going to be tight, but can you keep them under 180? I don't think you'll be giving up 200. If you can keep them under 180, it's sexy. If you can keep them under 190, it's relatively sexy, but it's still probably not going to be happening. If you keep them under 200, you're probably going to throw up. Great impersonation of the Telstra whistler. Oh, I hate that Telstra ad. We all hate that Telstra ad because the Titans, you're down by 50, and then you got this idiot walking like a goose doing his stupid whistling, and you're like, I don't want to watch you. I'm currently in physical internal pain because my team sucks right now, and I'm hearing this clown walking going. That was the most annoying shit ever. The stream freezes again after seeing the motorbike. Did it really? Are we off again? Is it off again, is it? Oh, boy. I'll have to see the motorbike's funny. That'll be a single. Take me with you. Can we just when it does go down, can you guys all just confirm for me that it's off so I can stop and start it again to see if that works, hopefully? I'll just see the motorbike. Oh man, what a shit show. And okay, there we go. That's a good shot, but it will be 2 runs here for David Miller. He'll be on 8. You're good. I don't know what's going on, man. I'm just trying to survive you. Just trying to survive you. But Shatiji, you enjoy that motorbike, mate. $158 for 4. Through 17.4. Swing and a miss. Oh, misfield will end up being a single. A good throw, but a misfield will end up being a single. Well, I don't know if you heard it, but Devil Brevis went. It was a wicket, so it's 159 for 4. Make a game of it, Afghanistan. Come on. 21 runs in 2.1 balls. 21 runs in 13 balls. They can keep them under 180. They can. You can do it. You can do it. No, the motorbikes aren't Australian. They're not motorbikes of Oz. He's talking. Oh, has he caught him? Stubbs has gone on 1. Stubbs is gone on 1. It is a wicket. This is a great fight back from Afghanistan to us. And it's 159 for 5 with 2 overs to go. They can keep them under 180. This game is actually in with a chance for Afghanistan if they can bat. If they can bat, this is a well moment. Well, Afghanistan are back in the game. Motorbike was of a different company this time. 2 overs to go. Caught by Mujibur Rahman, bowled by Azmat. He got 2 wickets in that over. Very good over there from Azmat, and I'm sure he's going to bowl the final over. They might bowl Fazal Haq, or is it Mujibur Rahman? Does he still have another over here? Yeah, just straight to the fielder. And he gone, baby. Gone. Afghanis, they're in the game. They are in the game, and they are fighting. Marco Janssen in at 7. You wouldn't expect too much of a bat here. He's very tall. 6'9", was it? Or 6'11"? 6'9", I think he's 6'9". Fazal Haq, I was right. He's 115 through 3, so 5 runs and over. And we'll give up a No, that's going to be a 4. Gives up a 4 there to Miller, so 163 for 5. Just try Afghanistan to keep them less than 17 runs here. If Afghanistan manages to keep the Saffers under 180, I'm telling you the Afghanis are winning this one. Well, that'd be a big upset, and that would really set this group alight. Because Afghanistan would then be in a prime time position to still go through the group. But they would really be relying on New Zealand to beat South Africa on Saturday. 1 for 130 and we're projected to get 200. How fast the game can change. Yeah, exactly right. That will be a single here. 164 for 5 with 10 balls to go. Yeah, 130 for 130 for 1, and now they're, I think, 164 for 5. 163 for 5. Game changes pretty quickly. Life goes fast when you're having fun. Or not so much fun for South Africa in that instance. Wasps showed 221. Well, at one stage they were hit. After that 23 run over, like, it was getting ridiculous. They definitely were on target for a massive score at one stage. And they still had their 2 primetime guys who had both hit 50 bombs. Marco Jansen on strike. Fazal Haki like a wicket here. I reckon he might get Marco Jansen. That collapse that we were talking about did happen. It was unexpected, but it did happen. That is going to go for... Oh, he tried his best. You can't blame him. Ibrahim tried his best to stop it, but it will go for a 4. 168 for 5. Well, now you're thinking just keep him under 190. Yeah, if stream's colours going off, just forget about that, bro. If the stream stops and whatnot, let me know. But in regards to the colour, we just have to keep on powering through it, to be honest with you, mate. So 168 for 5, 18.3. That will be knocked out back for 2. So 170 for 5 with 8 balls to go. He's been a little bit more expensive this over here for Zalahak. Nah, it'd be happening with everybody, Shatij. It would be. I think YouTube's got some problems, man, because again, or maybe it's Streamlabs, because there's nothing wrong with my internet. It's something else. Next bowl. Up in the air. Smashed for a 6. Wow. That is gone. Marco Jansen, 12 runs from 3 balls. You happy with that? 176 for 5. And that's 190 is well and truly on here. Tournament 6s is 160. 160 for the tournament 6s so far. He has smashed that one. Show me a vegetable chopper's ad now. A vegetable chopper on a motorbike. Well, that is what we're looking for. That's what we wake up thinking we need. A vegetable chopper on a motorbike. That could be a good business idea. Like a Daredevil kind of show. Nice chopping vegetables. That'll be a dot ball. So good fight back here from an awful over. 6, 10, 14, 15, 16, 17 run over there from Fazalak. Yeah, he's not happy with it. He was not happy with it. Hello. One more over to go. Can they get the 190? They just need 14 runs off this over for the 190. South Africa still have a good score here. It wasn't far off with the 180 odd score prediction though. I know it was. I didn't think we would win it that easy. I know it was UAE, but yeah, it was UAE. So Azmat, he'll get the final bowl. He's given up a 10 economy with 2 wickets. If he only gives up 10, that's 186. It's attainable. Swing and a miss. Good start. That is a really good start there for the dot ball. Imagine keeping him to a 4-run over here and keeping him at 180. That would be spicy. That would be spicy. Chopper on a chopper. Need chopper read for that. Must have chopper read for that. There's actually less people on this crowd than there was for South Africa versus Canada. Up in the air, up in the air, up in the air. 6 for David Miller. 6. That was an awkward broadcasting angle there. Couldn't see the depth perception. 182 for 5 with 4 balls to go. YouTube just feels bad knowing Australia. It just feels bad knowing Australia will win the first ball and that England will lose to the West Indies by 100 runs. Well, that doesn't feel bad. That feels great. I feel fantastic. I feel on top of the world. Feel on top of the moon with that second part. And in regards to the first part, yeah, look, I feel bad because the Irish don't deserve to be slapped that bad. But, you know, they just got to have to deal with it. They're going to have to deal with it. They're just going to have to put up with it, mate. They love their drinking so they can drink away the sorrows. 14 fours and 10 sixes for the Saffers. Strong record versus high pace for Dave Miller. Productive record with the pull shot. Can they get the 190? 3 balls, 7 runs. Marco Janssen on a strike. That is going to be crunch for a 4. That is a 4. And they'll be at 187 for 5. 2 balls. Can they get the 3 runs? Surely. Marco Janssen is going at 320 in terms of a strike rate. 2 4s and a 6. He's killing it. 2 balls left. Try to keep him under that 190. The amount of runs of Gary up in the last over and this over. Oh, beautiful ball for a dot ball. Beautiful ball. So there's one more ball to go here, guys. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you're new around here. There is one more ball to go. 187 for 5. Does Marco Janssen get a 6? Does he get a 4? Do they get past the 190? Afghanistan fought back to not give up 200 plus. And final ball. Swing. Up in the air. That's high up in the air. That should be caught. And will be caught. And they have kept them under 190. The old Afghanis. And they've kept themselves in with a fight. They're going to be chasing 187. They're going to need 188. But they can do it. They can. They can get there. It's going to be interesting. Ahmedabad apparently is a good chasing place. I do know that's why they chose to bowl first. And Ahmedabad is known as a chase. So guys, hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. Let's get it going as we have the innings break here. I'm going to go up. I'm going to actually stop this stream and start this stream here in the innings break, just so that we can try and give it that refresh going into the second innings. But yeah, all right. Hopefully we do see a banging old game coming up now. Alright. Alright. Of course, the stream works perfectly during the innings break. Well, I did stop it and start it again. I did stop it and start it again. Just as we were leaving. But Afghanistan, they need 188 to win. There is a chance here, guys. Afghanistan have some decent bats on their roster. You look at the top 100. Afghanistan have Ibrahim Zadran, who will be opening. He is the 11th best batter in the world on the ICC T20 rankings. You've also got Ramanullah Gobaz, but they do have two guys that are in the top 15 in the batters worldwide. You go down to their next batters, which is a drop-off to Sedagula Atal, who is in 64th, and Muhammad Nabi in 69th. But they do have these two top guys in that top 15. Darwish Rasuli is equal 88th with Romario Shepherd from the West Indies. Just confirm for me, guys, for everyone who is watching, one, hit that thumbs up and subscribe, but also two, let me know that the stream is working smoothly right now and that we are good to go here for a rockin' batting innings for the Afghanis. Just confirm it for me, please. Azmatullah Omazai is also equal with the Netherlands' Scott Edwards there in 98th. So they do have plenty of bats here that can get them going. And then for the bowling on South Africa's side, Marco Jansen is their highest bowler, and he is down in... Oh, no, so the bowling on New Zealand's side, the highest they've got... Oh, no, they've got Mitchell Santner, sorry. Why do I keep going and thinking New Zealand for a second? They've got Marco Jansen, who is down in 30... Where is he? Oh, there he is, 31st, and Corbin Bosch is in 34th. So 31st for Corbin Bosch, and... No, 31st for Marco Jansen, 34th for Corbin Bosch. And then Lungi Ngidi, who had a great game the other day, he is in 45th. He is in 45th. And Keshav Maharaj is in 54th. We are good. Okay, thank you, Ibrahim. Jeez, it makes me nervous. That's why I keep asking and keep making sure, because it tells I'm obviously super nervous that it's just going to cut out and I'm talking for no reason at points. Henrik Norche is at 63, so they have a lot of good bowlers here in the top 100, but they're just all in that 30 to 60 range comparatively to where Afghanistan, they have those two top 10 batters, two top 10 bowlers, and then two top 15 on the batting side. But 188, Afghanistan, they can chase this down. Ahmedabad, it's a beautiful day here, about 28, 29 degrees right now. The sun is out, and they are fighting for their World Cup lives right now. They need to win this game, otherwise they do not have a chance, really, to go through this T20 World Cup group stage. So if they can get the job done here, it's going to throw a massive spanner in the works. And Dan says now it's a group of death. Afghanistan can chase this. They can. They can do it. They can get it done. And hopefully we've got a good chase on here. Hopefully they can fire up. Give me your predictions, guys. What do you think the Afghanis do? What do you think they get to? Do you have them getting to 188? And if you do, how fast do you reckon they can get there? Is this a final over kind of deal? Could they get there quicker? Or what do you have them getting to as a total? They are about to start walking out here. They have to get off to a good start. At the end of the day, whatever they do in the first 6 overs, they just need to get over 42, because it was a really, really slow start for South Africa. They powered through those middle portion of the game. The middle order is where they really brought it together with de Kock and not Markham. Markham did go down early, but with de Kock and Ryan Rickleton with their 59 and 61. Devil Brevis has been okay in this game, but this tournament so far has been disappointing, with him getting down early on 6 against the Canadians and then 23 here. And Tristan Stubbs and Jansen. Well, Jansen gets it right. Okay. Blaze loves Kiwis so much that he keeps discussing about them even when they are not playing. Yeah, maybe the case. Now that we're back to stop-start, oh my goodness me. Yeah, maybe I am cursed for this stream, bro. Maybe this stream is cursed at the moment, mate. I'm gonna get this up so that I can watch it over here and see when the mistakes. But when something does come. Okay, so I've got that like that. Oh, it looks stop starting again. It does. Or maybe because the VPN was on my phone and also the computer. Maybe that might have been the case. Maybe that might have been the case here because it seems like it was stopping. Oh no, it does look like it's still problematic. The only time the stream went completely smooth was in the innings break. It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make any sense, bro. Like I don't know how to fix it. What a random thing. Well, anyway, I've tried to turn off. I've turned my VPN off on my phone, so hopefully it's going. So I can see that it's moving now. I know it's a little bit blurry and whatnot. Oh yeah, it's all over the shop, blurry and whatnot. Yeah, this is just wild. This is awful. That is awful. Wow. We'll stop and start. We'll do that. 16 likes, hit the button. I don't think many people are going to want to hit the like button on this stream right now, Shauno, with how bad the quality has been. I'm going to tell you guys to refresh again so that you are live. Or click on go live. Click on go live. But Ramanula, Gabaz, and Ibrahim Zadram, 20 pawn tabs. I got no real tabs open, mate. It's not the... I really feel like it must be Streamlabs or something. It must be Streamlabs here because it's not internet. It's not. It's not the internet. It's not anything from anything I can really fix right now. The internet is perfectly fine. My game's working smoothly. I can see the chat. Everything's moving. It's moving and grooving for me. It's moving and damn well grooving. But alright. I think he's right. There is a lot of malware on those sites. Yeah, thank you, Shatish. I don't have porn sites up. Hi, who do you think tops his pool? New Zealand right now. Paul says it seems good now. Well, hopefully, Paul. We've had this conversation multiple times throughout this stream. This is the only stream we've had serious problems on throughout this World Cup so far. But all right, first bowl coming up from Ngidi. And it will be close to a wide. It's going to be fine. It must have just stayed inside the line. Just stayed inside the line there. All right, let me update this scorecard so that you can see Afghanistan. It was a dot ball to start off with. 188 runs and 119 balls. It is doable. It's hard, but it's doable. Yeah, I think Shatish is speaking from experience, Brenton. It's the most experienced man here for the job there. Loves his motorbikes. Maybe, maybe that's what he's really thinking about. Oh, it's a beautiful shot from Garbaz for a 4. Beautiful, beautiful shot. And Afghanistan are underway with a boundary. Come on, make a game of it here. Make a game of it. All right. Beautiful drive. Straight through the field, and that will go to the boundary. So, Cheese, have you bought the motorbike yet or what? Have you bought the motorbike? That's what we're wondering. It's surprising because you were next door and it should be a strong internet signal. No, again, bro, the internet is not the problem. The internet is perfectly fine. We've got great internet. It's like dead set 150 on the Mbps. Like, it's fantastic. It's more to do with something either on YouTube or maybe the VPN or maybe Streamlabs. Hopefully it's sweet by the next game, which is Australia vs Ireland. Roger says, hi, brother. Did you see me against Canada, South Africa? I don't think we did. I don't think we did, mate. But you got to see the South Africans get over the line at the end with a good 213 runs. Who were you going for on the day, Rodri? Were you there supporting South Africa or were you there supporting Canada? Next bowl. Oh, that's a wide. And it's 3-4 runs. Oh, this is a great first over here for the Afghanis. A great first over. Sean, that was a Harrison comment. Oh, yeah. Jason, my internet's been slow all day today, so no surprise this is a bad stream for me. Yeah, unfortunately, this is the only bad stream that we've had so far in this World Cup, but hopefully at least it's going all right now. I was just there, I'll be honest, I wouldn't have minded if Canada won either. Oh, they gave it a crack in regards to the batting, but their bowling just wasn't good enough. Yeah, we didn't need to know about that, Ben, but that was a 4 wide, so 5 runs off the over. Five runs from the ball, 9 runs off the over right now. This is exactly where they want to be. Because South Africa, they only got, I think, 42 runs in the first 6 overs. The power play wasn't good. It was the consolidate period from 7 to 14 that they really exploded in. Now I'm seeing the vegetable choppers, mate. Wonder what's next. Baby diapers. But the baby diapers... Now, if you mix that with a motorbike and a chopper, the vegetable choppers, you're really mixing it up, and that could be a great business idea. 4 balls down, 2 balls to go of the over. The first one. Oh, big shot over the top, and that is a 4. Afghanistan's off to a fiery start. They're off to a fiery start off of Ngidi. 8 runs for Gurbaz, 13 runs off the over, 1 ball to go. Ooh, lovely shot over the top. See you later. That is a boundary. And Ngidi hasn't gotten off to the start like he did against the Canadians. Gurbaz loves a little bit of pace there. Again, just a reminder, guys. The Afghanis have 2 batters in the top 15. Ibrahim Zadran, who hasn't really been able to face too much just yet. He is the number 11th best batter in the world on the ICC rankings. And Ramanullah Gurbaz, who is here right now, he is number 15. And he's already on 8 runs through 5 balls. Final ball of the over. And it'll be a dot ball. 13 without loss. We're just on for a good game here, son. Good game here, son. The Australia versus Ireland match is on after this, yes. Going to England versus West Indies as well. So that game was in Ahmedabad. Where is England versus West Indies? Because if this is far away, then I'm going to doubt you. It's in Mumbai. Okay, Mumbai's not outrageously far. Like, it's still a decent gap, but it's not outrageously far from Ahmedabad. So I would believe that. I hope Ben not sit down. He definitely does. He's a Cowboys fan, Sean. Of course he does. Ben definitely sits down to piss. He's a Cowboys fan. Marco Janssen. Second over. Let's see him put on a show. Target of 188. First bowl. Beautiful swing. Good fielding, though, for a single. Good fielding. Do travel a lot. No, fair enough. Brett says, do you see the Gus take a pic of the door? Yeah, when Gus Gould took a pic of the door in the toilet and his reflection in the door of himself taking a dump. Yeah, I did see that photo. That's peak rugby league, bro. That's peak rugby league. That is some unbelievable rugby league lore, that. That is some unbelievable rugby league lore. Gus Gould on the toilet taking a photo of himself. That was incredible stuff. I thought it was AI at first, and I found out it wasn't. 15 years ago, Bitcoin reached $1. Thank you, Smitster. Did you know that there was a boat called the Titanic that sunk as well? It was a few years back, though. A few years back. Both have the same amount of relevance. Where did that come from? Why did Bitcoin reaching $1 15 years ago come into the conversation just out of nowhere? What's happening here? So 14 runs off 1.2. The bubbler that's also great rugby league lore. That would have been the end of me if I'd have watched. Oh, it's a 6! Gurbaz with the 6. He slaps that one over. He's on 14, and Afghanistan is showing some good fight here. Well, 20 runs after the first 1.3. This is beautiful stuff from Afghanistan, who are fighting to save their bacon. When it comes to, I probably shouldn't say that because they don't like bacon, but they're fighting to save their lives in this T20 World Cup. Yeah, that would have done me with rugby league. I think I would have cancelled my channel and cancelled the streams. You've already seen this year that I've apparently given up on rugby league, as we found out earlier on the stream. But I would have given up completely on rugby league if I had seen Gus Gould doing the bubbler. That would have. I'll try do that again. Try stop and start it again. 213 is what I think South Africa needed to win. Afghanistan can bat. They can. And that will be a single. That will be a single. Just in the match yesterday, Pakistan vs USA. Yes, we stream every game here, man. Yeah, no, I was here. Pakistan with a very dominant middle portion of the game that restricted them greatly. Give it a minute, he'll be back. Oh, it's just so frustrating, dude. Today is just such a painful stream. It's such a painful stream because it just keeps on stopping. Rugby League, I don't have to use a VPN, so that'll be fine. But I just think it is the VPN in regards to this stream today. Oh, good fielding. So 23 runs off the first 2 overs. Very positive here for Afghanistan. Very positive. I think South Africa just needed to get to the 200. 213 would have been well and truly enough, but 200 would have been pretty convincing. T20I ranking of 5th for South Africa. So I'm sure Ngidi will probably have his next bowl now. Jacko is definitely behind the freezing. He's English. It's always the English fault. Always the English fault. South Africa have a 67.4 win percentage in T20 World Cups. Best performance was obviously the last one in 2024 where they came runners-up. They were runners-up in that one. So Kangisa Rambada, it was only the one for Ngidi. Rambada comes in. And he'll get absolutely crunched over the top, and that's going to go for a 6. Oh, got a buzz. Got a buzz, got a buzz, got a buzz. Got a buzz. Got a buzz, got a buzz, got a buzz with a 6. 29 for nothing through 2.1. 163, tournament 6s. Dude, Afghanistan are coming here. They are coming. Afghanistan favourites now, Shatij. Why is it the really good game here of these two teams is the one that has all these stream problems? Next bowl will be a single. It's going to be 24 for 1. 30 through 2.2. They're almost at South Africa's total after 6 overs in the first 3. I think it was 42 for South Africa in 6 overs. And why was the innings break amazing? It's definitely Jacko's fault. Afghanistan were about 3-1 before the game started, Ben. It was about $1.37 or so for South Africa. Nice shot for a single. Ibrahim Ali on 2. Keep pushing, Godpaz. Keep pushing. Can they get 40 in 3? That would be impressive. That would be impressive. It was even less in Australia. It was $1.37 for the Saffers. As you said at the start, we might get a very good day's cricket with the games today. Absolutely. Ooh, that might be a wide here. That is a wide here. 20. Oh, I was going to say 25 for Kabuz. No. So 32 for nothing through 2.3. What a beautiful day in Ahmedabad. Beautiful day. Beautiful day. Australia versus Ireland realistically should not be a big game in regards to like it being a good outing. But as we are Australian, you'll see the passionate side come out, obviously. And a lot of our channel is obviously Australian, so you'll see the Aussies getting behind their team. So of course we're really intrigued in that, and you'll find that a lot of everybody else will be interested to see how Australia do go. So it is a big match, even though we should win that comfortably. We should, but it will be our first match of the tournament. We are the last team. That'll be a dot ball. Good ball from Rabada. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 runs off of the over with one ball to go. This has been an action-packed first couple of overs, though. Keep cracking it, Gerbaz. If they do get to 60 by the end of the power play, you'd really have to seriously back them in to win this game. Last ball. Whoa! Dot ball. So he saves the back in there, gives up the 6 on the first ball, but then gives up only 4 through the last, 6 bowls with the wide. He bowled 7 times in that over. But he finishes it up there with a dot ball. So the 6 hurt him, but he was able to bring it back in a little bit there, Congiso Rambada. 155 from 103. Afghanistan well ahead of where South Africa were, and South Africa lost a wicket now. Like right now is when they lost their first wicket of Markram. Absolute flyer. Wow, once they got to that 12th over, it really dropped off in regards. Look at between the 6th and the 14th and the 12th over, it was incredible for South Africa. It was just up and up and up, and then obviously just fell off a cliff. So George Linder, he'll be in for a bowl. Control 87, threat 77, variation I think it's like 57. And swing for the rafters, and that's gone to the 6. It's gone. Got a buzz. Is on fire. Your bowlers are terrified. Got a buzz. Is on fire. Your bowlers are terrified. Got a buzz. Is on fire. Ba-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-ba-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. He's flying. Look at him. He's just so comfortable on the rise, on the bounce, just slaps him past the boundary, and it's a 6. He's 31 from 14. Next bowl. And they will get a single from it. So he'll be on 32. It's 40 for nothing through 3.2. This is 66. He slapped it, New Zealand guy. He slapped it. Go on. It landed in Mumbai. This is Ahmedabad. Landed in Mumbai, that 6. Next ball. Catch it. Ooh. Double. Wasn't expecting this to start from Afghanistan, to be honest. Why, though? South Africa showed that they can give up some runs to Canada where they go 156. Afghanistan have 2 batters in the top 15, and they're both batting right now, and Ibrahim and Gurbaz. Ibrahim is 10th, or 11th, sorry, and Gurbaz is 15th. Arguably, Afghanistan actually, on paper, do have it's a big 4 from Ibrahim. No, Shatish, this is the upset game. Maybe the West Indies, England. I'm not calling it an upset day because if Ireland beat Australia, I'm grabbing this computer and I'll throw this computer out the damn well window, son. I'm not dealing with upset day, but I'll deal with upset results. I'll take that. It was more of Afghanistan's strike rate, and I felt South Africa would be on today from the get-go. Well, they are on for giving up some boundaries. 11 runs off this over, 1 more ball to go. 44 for nothing through 3.5. They're well over the 10 runs per over rate. Afghanistan lost to New Zealand by 5 wickets. They're playing South Africa now in Ahmedabad. Then they play UAE in New Delhi on the 16th of February, and then Canada in Chennai, I think on the 18th. And, oh my goodness me, this batting is unbelievable! Ibrahim with a 6. The 50 is up inside 4 overs. 50 inside 4 overs. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. 50 off of 26 in South Africa. This is really impressive from Afghanistan. He has just absolutely crunched that over the boundary. Could you imagine if Afghanistan played Jersey? It might be the greatest game that we've ever seen. It might be the greatest game we've ever seen if Jersey played Afghanistan right now with this form. 32 from 15. Ibrahim 12 from 9. These guys are proving why they're in the top 15 for batters worldwide. South Africa need a wicket. Ngedi's back. He gave up 13 runs in his first over. That's close to a no ball. I think it's going to be fine, but it's going to be a single. It will be close to a no ball, though. No, I think it is going to be okay, though. That was a slow ball. Yeah, he's using it very early here. They're on a 250 run rate. Yeah, look, things can change though. As we saw in South Africa, they were on a 220, 230 at one stage in their innings. They were on lucky to get to 150, then they were looking like a 230, and then dropped down to 187. Next ball. Oh, he's bowled him. And Ngedi strikes back, and Ibrahim's gone on 12. He's just gone smack and bowled him. He's hit the stumps. He's gone. He's gone. Ibrahim is out of there. And yeah, that slow ball in the previous one, he set him up beautifully. The slow ball really got Ibrahim all over the shop and caught him out. And then Ibrahim, he goes for a shot and gets done with the bowl. See you later. That's second just behind Ivory Coast versus Jersey. I think Ibrahim, try click on go live. I think you might be a little bit behind. I think everyone might be a little bit behind, to be fair, but 51 for 1 through 4.2. Smackery do. He smacked him. That's a wicket. And they needed it really badly. That is around the same point that Markram got done over for a wicket. A very similar point. It's a brilliant delivery. And he set him up with that slow ball in the previous one that he wouldn't have usually gone to so early, but they were under a bit of pressure. Well, got barred in. He went for 40 plus in the game against New Zealand. Hey, Shatish, New Zealand makes relevant conversation there. Can bring New Zealand up in that situation. It's relevant. He was behind by 20 seconds. How dare you, Ibrahim? You don't want to watch us live or something? It's never my fault. No way. No way. So Ngedi, his third ball the over. Oh, that is an awkward shot. Good bowl there from Ngedi. Okay, well, can Afghanistan maintain this momentum despite the fact that they have that wicket? Ngedi's a great bowler. Yeah, no, he got 4 wickets in the game against Canada. He's already got a wicket here. Deeply sorry, fair enough. I have been to New Zealand, Shatish. I loved it. I'm actually undefeated in New Zealand. Went there for a Titans game not last year, 2 years ago. We were 0-7. We hadn't won a game to start the season. And then we went over to New Zealand and we punched them so hard in the throat that they just didn't know what was coming on Anzac Day. It was Anzac Day, one of the best days of the calendar year, if not the best day of the calendar year in Australia, New Zealand. And we went over there and we grabbed them. We said, listen here, you bastards. And we took the win from them. Oh my gosh, it was unbelievable. You know, I was there. He's gone. Gulbaden is gone. Gulbaden is gone, and Afghanistan, after such an awesome start, looking shocking now. Quack, quack, in a check, quack, 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 in a check. Gulbaden's gone on a duck. And then Ngedi now has 2 wickets again. 4 wickets against Canada and 2 wickets today. Roddy says, do you feel Canada will win a match this World Cup? I think they can beat UAE, yeah. Well, they were saving their World Cup, and now they're looking like they're in trouble. Run rate's still fantastic. It's just the wickets. He's gone for a dart, caught and bowled by Ngidi. Lungi Ngidi. Very similar to South African innings. No, not at all. And the reason why is because South Africa in the first 6 overs in the power play only had 42 runs and they had 1 wicket. Well, there's still 1.2 overs to go here to the 6, and they're already at 51. They're looking to still be above that 10 runs per over rate, and they have 2 wickets. South Africa didn't lose another wicket until the 14th over. 2023 when Foreign scored a try. I can't remember, but no, it would have been 2024. 2024. Can't the Saffers. So Sadiq, he will get dot ball. 1 more ball. This is an unbelievable over. 1 wicket, dot ball, wicket, dot ball. And he's got 1 more ball to go. And Gulbaden was their guy against New Zealand. No, it was 2024. Anzac Day. So most wickets in this ICC World Cup. Vanch got quick for the USA with 8. Ngidi with 6. Shepherd from the West Indies with 5 in 1 game. Leask with 5 and 2. And it'll be a dot ball. What an unbelievable over from Lungi Ngidi. Bounced back from a really poor 13 run over in the first one, but he gets 2 for just the 1 in this second over. 5 overs down. Gulbaden is the key now, key to the victory duel. Well, they also need a guy like Rashid Khan to come in and do a job a little bit later on. To be fair, though, Sadiq Patel, I think he got about 36 in that game against New Zealand. And was it Amazai who also got about 32 or so? Are you going to stream? So, Roger, we basically stream every game here. The only time we aren't streaming some cricket is 2 games tomorrow. The 2 early games tomorrow, the 2 early games on Friday, the 2 early games on Saturday, and the 2 early games on Sunday. It's only, we miss 8 streams in the whole World Cup because I have to do the Rugby League tomorrow. But I'll still be here for India versus Namibia. I'll still be here for New Zealand, South Africa on Saturday. India, Pakistan on Sunday. I'll be a single here for Gulbaden. He'll be on 34. And what's the game on Friday? Maybe like Sri Lanka versus somebody? I think it's Sri Lanka versus like Oman or something. Ugh. No. Oh! Oh, guys, it's Canada versus the UAE. Oh, no, it's not, thank gosh. No, it's not. It's USA versus Netherlands. Still not fantastic, but... Oh, dude, I nearly had a heart attack thinking I was going to have to stream that Canada versus UAE game. Next bowl. He's gone. Sadiq has gone on a duck, and this game has just been absolutely turned on its head. Rambada with a wicket. South Africa were looking really dicey, but they've fought their way back into this. And Sadiq is gone on a duck. Wow, this is just looking like a horror show for Afghanistan after such positive start. Gulbaden is still sitting there thinking, what are these guys doing? What are these cats around me doing right now? Jacko, good catch. Hey, Jacko, quick question. If you're like a metre out front of goal, like you're in the goal screen, you're like a metre out front, like right there. Like basically you can't miss. It's just right in front of you. You need to have the worst shot of all time for it to go over the goal. Would you say that a guy like Cole Palmer would put that away? Like, out of all players in the world, I just like a random shot throw, dart, blindfolded, Cole Palmer. Would he make that? Would he put that in the net? Would he? Would he do that? Canada vs UAE, another ripper. Yeah, ripper. Andreas says, Gulbaden is the only genuine who has been consistent aside to the Duran to a degree. Hopefully this doesn't put pressure on him to stop playing how he plays. Well, they need somebody here to help out Gulbaden. Somebody. Jago says he must have learned that at the Etihad, eh? No. So now he's become accustomed to Chelsea. So when you got him at his prime form, that was what he got at the Etihad. You know, he's still getting those remnants from where he was. now that we've had some time to sit in and see the player, he's become too much of Chelsea. Yes. No, no, no. Etihad, he showed his great stuff when he came across. But now, didn't answer my question still, by the way. Would you expect Carl Palmer to get that? By the way, is that the end of the over? No, we've still got 4 balls left of the over and the power play. Have you seen how Sahibzada Farhan has been playing? Yeah, he had an awful series. Bro, I'm here for pretty much every game, mate. I'm here. I watch the games. I'm well and truly here. But he had an awful series against Australia when they had that 3-game series just beforehand. But he has been pretty good in this World Cup. He has been pretty good in this World Cup. He obviously got 47 against the Netherlands, and then last night he had a really good game. But yeah, in that Australia series, it was pretty poor. Like at the end of the day, he's played Netherlands and USA, man. So let's not get too crazy hype behind Farhan right now. Let's see him do it when he plays India on Sunday. That's a crazy 7 balls. It's a big turnaround from what we saw originally from Afghanistan. Mark says, how long to the game ends? Well, it's hard to tell you because Afghanistan have lost 3 wickets quickly. They've got 7 wickets in hand. If they get through the 20 overs, then we're probably still here for another hour and 10 minutes, hour kind of deal. Maybe like an hour and 10 minutes. If they go through the full 20 overs, but otherwise it could be over in 5 minutes, it could be over in 20 minutes, it could be over in half an hour. You know, we don't know. It depends on how quickly South Africa can rattle through the wickets. But then after this, we've got Australia versus the Irish. Come on, the Australians. And then later on today, we get to slap down the English with England versus West Indies. They will knock that one back. They won't have the power for a 4, I don't think. No, it goes to the boundary, and they will get, I think, 3 runs. Did they get 3 from that with Darwish? Yeah, 3 runs. Good running. Is South Africa a definite win, or do Afghanistan have a chance? Afghanistan still have a chance because of their early good work with the amount of runs they were getting with Ibrahim and Gavaz, but they've fallen apart in these last 2 overs where they've lost 3 wickets. So, no, Afghanistan has still a chance. They need to win to progress through the T20 World Cup group stages. But right now, Afghanistan are not the favourites. South Africa would be pretty confident favourites. While Gurbaz is there, however, for Afghanistan, Afghanistan will still fancy themselves. Mr. Mojoey says, are you doing NRL Fantasy? No, I don't really do NRL Fantasy, mate. I just don't really have the time for it. But I do know enough about it if you have a question. But I do know enough about it. But no, I don't really have the time for the old NRL Fantasy, mate. Jagger says, it also helps if the ref... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's the ref blaming. The ref did their job and ruled out when a player literally handballs it into their path for an open goal. But nope, wasn't a deliberate handball. Count it. Sounds like a typical English referee to me. Yeah, the positive is that old mate can't get a haircut. That is the positive. That is the positive. Oh no, what is Brenton and Ben talking about here? Next bolt. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Trying to bet ML knowing nothing. Like if you want to go risky, there's a chance of Afghanistan winning this game. Like if you want to go risky and you want to go on the underdog, I feel like there's a shout there. But if South Africa should still win this game, but there's still a chance for Afghanistan. Farhan did perform Asia Cup against India. Yeah, well, let's see him do it on Sunday. Let's see him do it. Are you Pakistani, Roger? Because I know you live in India. I know you're Indian. A safe bet to put $400 on. Jeez, this is not the world. It's not a great World Cup for having a guaranteed easy ride through for that because we've seen a lot of underdogs making it close. Like I would say Australia versus Ireland, but you watch it be just a belter of a game. For this, like if you, I'd probably wait for the next game. But then again, like what odds are you looking to get on? Really kind of deal. I'm going to have to jump off. I'll be here for the next stream and help you defend the chat from those pesky Englishmen. Well, the next game is Australia vs Ireland. England vs West Indies is later on tonight. That will be knocked in behind for a 4. Oh, good fielding. They stop it. It'll be 2 runs. Maharaj gives up. Gurbaz to 37. A safe bet. Now, that's the first I've heard. Ask Harrison. Yeah, don't ask Harrison. Jacko, were you here to find out about Harrison's betting dabble on the... By the way, Harrison's betting on England tonight. He told us last night. Harrison's betting on England tonight, so just keep that in mind. He has not won a single bet on this channel, ever. Ever. And then he said to Shauno yesterday that Sean talks shit, and not Harrison. 400 on South Africa pays only $90. Yeah, but that's because they're the heavy favourites. they're the heavy favourites. If you want an easy bet, I don't know if this is the game to do it. Australia paying $2 to hit over 9.5 sixes is safe along as Aussies are batting first. Yeah, that's a good point. Like if I would, that's a good suggestion for a bet, to be fair. And by the way, guys, any kind of conversation like this that happens, it is your responsibility. It is not mine or anybody's here responsibility for what bet you make. If it loses, you lose. It's on you. But in regards to talking about it, if Australia bat first, over 9.5 sixes is actually pretty sweet. That's a pretty sweet spot. But we do get 10% of your winnings. I'm going to go bet on West Indies now then. Yeah, you should. You should, because Harrison did say he's betting on England. Congratulations on your win, Windies. And that will be a shot through for a single here. So 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 runs off the over. Got a buzz into the 40s. No, so Harrison asked us about who we're tipping for the Super Bowl, and I said I think Seattle win this pretty confidently. And he goes, okay, but who has the coldest TikTok edits? And I said, probably Drake May. Oh, which quarterback has the coldest TikTok edits? And I said, probably Drake May. Everyone's circle jerking him like crazy right now. That'll be another single here for Garbaz. He'll be on 64 for 4 for Afghanistan. Garbaz on 41. And he goes, who's the quarterback with the coldest TikTok edits? And I said, probably Drake May. And he goes, I'm going to have a look. So he looks and he says, I think Sam Darnold has the coldest TikTok edits as a quarterback. I'm like, oh, fantastic. Well, I said Seattle. You now think Seattle because you've said that Sam Darnold has the best TikTok cold edits. Everyone here was pretty much agreeing with Seattle. And he goes, okay, I'm going to bet on Seattle. I'm going to bet on Seattle. Well, the next day came around, the Super Bowl came around, he comes in and he says, oh, well, I lost in the Super Bowl. And I said, what? How are you losing the Super Bowl? We agreed that Seattle would win, and Seattle did win. And he said, yeah, no, I changed it to the Patriots. The guy's a loose cannon. The guy's off my rocker. The guy's off his rocker. You can't help him. You can't help him. He changed his bet to the Patriots. For the love of God. Oh, my gosh. The guy's a muppet. He really is. All right, so next bowl from George Linde. Oh, he's absolutely smashed that. Oh, it's a 6. Someone got a buzz. He has smashed that 6. He has whacked that down the Broadway for a 6. 166 tournament 6s and 70 for 3 here for Afghanistan. They're still in the game while Garbaz is there. Still in the game while Garbaz is still here. 95 metres. I feel like that's the longest 6 we've seen. That's going to be the longest 6 we have seen in this World Cup. Previously, I think it was 93 metres. That was 95 metres. 70 for 3. Dude, this game's still on. It's still giving you something. It's still feeding it. It's still feeding the thought process that maybe we could be seeing the upset. It's still feeding. Feed him, Mungo. Feed him. Next ball from Linde. Big shot, big shot, big shot. That's a 6 for a 30-30 bomber. 30-30 bomber. 30-30 bomber. 30-30 bomber. That is a 50 bomb from Got a Buzz. Wowee. Wowee. That's another 6 from Got a Buzz. He's got 2 6s in the over through the first 3 balls, and it's 76 for 3. The Afghanis are coming. Wow, we 50 already for Gabuz through 26. And he'll get a single from that on 54. 98 metres sounds enough. Yeah, I said 95, but alright. Afghanistan has 33% chance of winning. I don't know about that, man. I don't think that's adding in the context of how good Gabuz is. But he does need to stay in here. He honestly needs to be the first player to get 100 in this tournament if Afghanistan are going to win this game. The runs are not a problem at all here. The runs, Afghanistan are well in advance of South Africa. It's just the wickets. Punched out to the boundary. Will be a 2 call, but I think it'll only be single. Yeah. If he stays out there, Afghanistan win this. I agree, Jimmy. If he stays out there, he gets 100 and they win this game. But he needs to stay out there. If you are new here, guys, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. We've got an interesting game on our hands today. Yeah, we've got Australia, Ireland, then West Indies, England. Linde, expensive over. And that'll be a single, so 6-12. Oh my gosh, they might get run out. No, they could have actually gone for 2. 6-12. Oh, I didn't get to see the rest of it. I think there's about 15 runs given up that over. 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 runs in the over. Ramanula got a buzz. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Has anyone actually bet on Gabuz? Has anyone actually bet on Afghanistan in this game? Like, did you actually get... Nath would have. Nath 100% would have. I know. No, he bets on the underdog all the time. There was one time he disappointed me and he bet on like a $1.10 favourite. He's South African. The South African bowling unit is what's not going to win them this World Cup. The bowling unit does give up a few cheekies to the batting opposition. Which is what we saw in the Canada game too. Big swing and a miss. 8.2 overs down. It's just been back and forth. Afghanistan dominated the first 4-5 overs, and then South Africa dominated the next couple, and now Afghanistan have dominated the next couple. That'll be a dot ball. 80 for 3. They are around the 10 runs per over marker. They are around it. And that is a good bowl. That's not going to be... Oh, it is a wide. Wow. Prepare to be disappointed again. Oh, did the stream cut out a little bit, did it, Nath? Oh, no, you're talking about in regards to your prediction. You bet on South Africa, did you? You're a muppet. That's a shot, but there's a man on the boundary. Single. If Harrison is coming to the England vs West Indies stream, I'm putting my house on the Caribbeans. Harrison said that he's betting on England. He told us that he's betting on England. All right. Bit to go here. Swing. Will they go for the single? Yeah, they do. They go for the single. Got a buzz on 56. They're running for everything. 83 for 3, 3.5. I didn't think that was a wide either, Daniel. I didn't think it was, but they called that. Next bowl for Maharaj. Swing. It will be a single. Harrison eligible for betting? He is 19, so yes. But 84 for 3 through 9. 104 from 66. It's well and truly doable. The runs aren't the worry. The wickets are. Rickleton He had a good game. It could have been more if if Afghanistan didn't really just struggle in the top order. If it wasn't for Gabaz, this game would have been well and truly done by now, though. Every time I put money on a game, it goes to shit. That's why I don't do it. Well, that's a Harrison, if I ever did see it, Sean. That's exactly him. Guys, tell me how many fingers I'm holding up so that I know how far behind you are on the stream. How far behind you are on the stream. 9 overs down. Well, they are above where South Africa were. I think just. Lagan says 5. Okay, thank you, Lagan, for showing us that you are a Bulldogs education expert with 5. That is a swing for the rafters. Oh, but the man on the boundary, the protection, will be a single. Harrison shouldn't be eligible, but he is legally, unfortunately. He'll change his bet to the West Indies. That's not what we want, though, Jimmy. We want him to keep him out there on the English. Keep him there. He's an English fan. He's from England. Just make sure that you have clicked on live, guys. Make sure that you are live and not behind because of the stream problems from before. 103 from 65, Marco Janssen. Gives up a single. 102. Oh, we're back on. Bro, dead set. It's so painful, mate. It's so painful. It's so painful. Yeah, really be wigging out. It's so painful, lads. Not the internet. It's something to do with either a VPN or a Streamlabs or something, but I think it's the VPN. I've seen motorbikes ad, vegetable choppers, buffalo milk, everything. I should have seen. We're back for the Aussie game. So 9.4 overs down. Oh my gosh, and of course it's such a good game here too. Every time I refresh the stream it freezes, I think I'll just pause my tally instead. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I don't know. And that's going to be put up in the air. And in for a 4. That's a big shot from Godabaz, who's on 61. That is 61. One of you boys had a day out today? What do you mean, Jacko? Huge shot there for a 4 from Godabaz, and he is just crushing it at the moment. They're just really finding it tough to stop him. Yeah, he just lost his shit. Look, fair, mate. I get how frustrating it would be. I do get how frustrating it is. 97 from 61. Hey, Shadish. Maybe try refresh the stream, mate. Maybe try refresh the stream. That is going to be 2 runs there, so 93 for 3. 95 runs needed from 60 balls. I don't think South Afghanistan can chase down this total. I think they can. Do I think they will? I don't know, but I think they can. I would not do this game, Microwave. I would leave this game because it's still really up in the air on who wins this. I would leave this game. I would wait for the next one between Australia and Ireland. $187 for 6 through 20 overs. 93 for 3 through 10 overs. I'm gonna shave my hair if Afghanistan win. You just really want Afghanistan. You just really want to shave your hair at this point. You keep telling us about all these bets that you make for you'll shave your hair. Next ball from Maharaj. And that'll be a single. It'll be 94 for 3. 94 from 59. They're not too far behind it. Everyone except for Lagan. How many fingers am I holding up? I don't know how far behind you are. Except for Lagan. New signing for Norwich, scored in his debut in his second game today. Got a hat-trick in 60 minutes before being rested. Fair enough. 4, thank you, Ibrahim. That is probably going to be called a wide. I know. I don't agree with it being a wide, but I think I knew he was going to call it. I'll shave my beard if Rashid Khan doesn't hit 2 6s. That's a risk. Think he already doesn't have any hair and he's having us on. Probably, Brenton. Or he just really wants to shave his head. Single for Darwish, he'll be on 11. Because there's no way you'd be so confident that Afghanistan can't chase 92 and 58. There's no way. Like, there's maybe like you have a good feeling they won't do that. But this is very doable for Afghanistan right now. It's very doable. Oh my gosh, he swung it over the top. Lucky there's a man in the boundary though for a single. Well, Rashid can't even come in at this point, mister. Ngadi, economy of 7. Janssen 9.5. Rambada 7.5. Linde 15.5. And I think 6.5 for Maharaj. They're going to go single there. Jim James says the first one wasn't a wide, but that one was a line ball. That one was line. Yeah, the first one wasn't. So 90 runs from 56. It's well on. 34 runs behind the ball count. And he's gone for a swack. But it will be a single. Got a buzz playing possibly the innings of the World Cup so far if he can get them over the line. If he gets them over the line, he saves Afghanistan. There's still a chance to get through the group stage. They just really have to hope New Zealand beats South Africa on Saturday. And he would have gotten to over 100 in that case. Would have been a wide if that hadn't been hit. But the 100 comes up for the Afghanis, and it's 88 runs from 54 balls. This is a game, lads. This is a game. This is a game. Yeah, Shatish does have a fetish for motorbikes. 11 overs down. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Bro is... oh wait, hold on a second. Just donated. Is that 40 rupees? What is that? What is that, Shatish? I don't know what that little thing is. Is that I don't know what that is. But thank you very much for your donation, Shatish. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate it. Now he loves his motorbikes. So Aiden Markram, he's going to have a bowl. Skill scale 74 control, 82 threat, 41 variation. 9 overs to go, 88 runs. It's doable, but it's still tough. And Gabuz is on strike. They need to keep him there. So the spin from Markram will be a single from Gabuz. 67. 89 is the highest amount of runs we've seen in this World Cup so far, and that was from Tim Seifert yesterday for the Kiwis, and it was 84 from both Abhishek Sharma of India and yesterday Finn Allen for the Kiwis. What is 40 zigzags by you these days? I don't know what that is. Is it rupees? It's rupees. Well, there you go. Thank you very much for the donor. And that's going to be up in the air for a catch. No, drops in before the fielder. Just trying to see if YouTube relents after the super chat. It doesn't. Are you guys still having problems? Is there still problems happening? Oh, I just realised this is actually a little bit behind. I'm going to... My stream's a little bit behind where the actual bid is. That's going to be shot out the back for a 4 from Gottabaz. He's into the 70s. He's into the 70s, and it's 71 for Gottabaz and 106 for 3 for Afghanistan. Hello. 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 He is into the 70s. We good now. Oh, my gosh. What an absolute pain for you guys and for me. Your stream is still behind. I just refreshed the stream, Shatish. Oh, it's raining here in Ho Chi Minh today. It's raining here in Vietnam. Oh, it's a 6 from Gorbaz! It's a 6 from Gorbaz. He's crushing this. Oh my gosh. Well, South Africa World Cup isn't on the brink. They still get to play the Kiwis. And also, like, it's not like a guarantee by any means that South Africa and New Zealand game will be interesting, but I do fancy New Zealand to beat South Africa on Saturday. Okay, so 12 overs gone. 12 overs gone. And it is 114 for 3. Travis, he might be right on YouTube hitting up with 3 ads every 5 and 10 minutes is shitting me. This stream has been an absolute shit show. It's been an absolute shit show, but what a game we've got on our hands right now. Huge game we've got on our hands. It's 114 for 3 for Afghanistan with 8 overs to go. Yeah, there's no on the brink for South Africa. Afghanistan are on the brink if they don't win this game, they're done. But if Afghanistan win this, South Africa still have plenty in their favour. Travis is maybe... Travis, it didn't make sense why you were so confident, bro. I don't understand why you were so confident. Oh, my goodness me. That is a 6. A Mundo from Gorbaz, and he's on 84. Oh, he's firing, son. He's firing, man. He's firing up. He's firing up. Get a bit of Leighton Hewitt in there. Get a little bit of Leighton Hewitt in there, son. Gorbaz with a 6. Well, the crowd looked deserted because it's group stage and it's a weekday, to be fair. Oh, he's caught Gorbaz on 84. Oh, you needed that, South Africa, so badly. Oh, right there. He's done himself in and he's out on 84. This game is so topsy-turvy and it goes back in South Africa's favour. Oh, man. He just bit off more than he could chew there. Gorbaz gone on 84. He is tied equal second with Abhishek Sharma and also Finn Allen for the highest score of this World Cup. But he does get caught. It's a good catch back there. And you can see how much it means to the South Africans because they celebrate. That is a massive wicket there. Massive wicket there. And it's 121 for 4 with 12.3 to go. Azmat will come in. But he kept Afghanistan in the hunt here. And Darwish comes in. You'll have Omarzai, Azmatullah, Omarzai. And then you've got Mohammed Nabi and Rashid Khan. They've still got bats here, Afghanistan. They've still got bats incoming. Time at Smithster. Yeah, to be fair, we don't speak about the 100 beforehand. He did kind of jinx the hundy. He did. You did jinx the hundy, so I can understand why Brenton has timed you out, Smithster. You did jinx the hundy. And Tim Seifert still stays as the man with the most runs throughout this tournament so far. What an exciting game here we've got, though. 82 votes. We've got South Africa with 65% in that poll. 35% for Afghanistan. Omarzai is ranked number 98 on the ICC batting rankings. That's going to be a dot ball. Sebas wouldn't call this an upset. Yes, he would, because Afghanistan were 3-1 underdogs, so that is an upset. That's a crazy statement. Oh my gosh, nearly run out. Oh, he is run out. They've just absolutely thrown this game away. How on earth could you come to terms with saying that this wouldn't be an upset? What? This absolutely would be an upset. But anyway, that's another wicket there for the run out. That is a run out, and this is how this game's been going. Afghanistan dominated the first 4 overs, and then South Africa dominated the next couple to win this game. They got beaten pretty well, but in a close enough game, pretty well by the Kiwis. The Kiwis have gone to show even amazing form with the bat too, and South Africa are top 5. Afghanistan are down in 10th. Like, everything is showing that Afghanistan's an underdog. How would this not be an upset? So 121 for 5, 67 runs and 43 balls. The runs aren't the problem. It is the wickets that are the problem. Oh, man, that's such poor running, man. That's such poor running. Well, you need Mohamed Nami. Mohamed Nami to come in. That's Afghanistan done. Well, it's not Afghanistan done just yet. Once you get past Rashid Khan, then that's them done. 67 from 43. Once you get past Rashid Khan, then you can call done. Next bolt. And it'll be a dot ball. 67 from 43 isn't the issue. 67 from 42. They'd want to be under 50 with 30, though, so you'd want 17 runs in the next 12 balls at least. Nepal were done it at multiple times. Nepal were done multiple times and kept fighting their way back into it against England. If Gabaz had if he had stayed in, they won the game. Chuck says, hopefully the Saffers get this. How are the Aussies looking for later? Looking at unbelievable, mate. Australia's going to win by so much, it's actually not even funny. It's actually disgraceful, and I feel sorry for Ireland how much Australia's going to win by in that game. Is Mr. Maxwell? Yes. He scored 200 against Afghanistan playing. Yes, Maxwell is playing in that game. When Maxwell will be, I think, number 4. Coming in at 4 or 5. Because Cameron Green's 3. I think Maxwell's 4. So Lungi and Geedy, 2 for 14 through 2 overs, 67 runs from 42 balls is what the Afghanis need. Yeah, it's far from done yet. Once you get past Rashid, that's when I'm starting to say it's done. But at the moment, it's not done just yet. That's why the stream is crashing. Is it still crashing, Ibrahim? Does it still keep crashing? Oh, he's saying to take off the wristband or something. What's happening here? Oh, you can't see the ball because of the wristband. So Afghanistan's claiming about the wristband here of Lungi and Geedy as he's bowling because he can't see the ball. He's saying it's yellow. He's complaining about the wristband on his left. Okay, interesting. He's saying he can't see the ball, so he's putting it in. Yeah, he's got it in his right hand here, and that'll be a single. Oh, that's going to be 2, actually. Good running. Good running. 65 off of 41. You want to be definitely under 50 with 30 to go. Definitely under 50. About 1 hour until we'll be underway for Australia vs Ireland. 1 hour. Required rate is 9.51. What are they currently situated at? Next bolt. That'll be a single. 64 from 40. Let us know in the comment section, what do you think Afghanistan get to here? Do you think they get to the 188? Or where do you think they finish up? She says any Safa here. Well, if Moses is here, Moses lives in South Africa, but is Zimbabwean. Most runs in this World Cup. Gurbazi is number 3 with 111. Farhan from Pakistan 120. Seifert with 154 from New Zealand. Asmat next bolt. Oh, awkward bowl there. Will end up still being a single, though, because they will run everything. 63 from 39. Now watch this next ball, because he likes to set up his next ball with this slower. So he puts that slow ball in. And now let's see if he can do exactly what he did early doors. He loves the slow ball into the real pacer down your throat. So was that something reasonable to complain about from Afghanistan? If the ball's in the same hand as the wristband, like I think they are just trying to. I think they are at desperate times here of their World Cup campaign where they need to win this game, so they're looking for excuses. It's dubious. I'm not Safa, former manager at work was. He was shocked when I told him my favourite cricketer was Sean Pollock. Rashid Khan's the most dangerous lower closer in world cricket. Yep. But these guys are in right now, and they're 1 for 4 for Azmat and 3 for 3 for Nabi. So you'd want to see them push the pace a little bit more. 63 from 38. You want to be under 50 with 30 to go. Yeah, I think that it is reasonable if the ball's in that hand. Light yellow band with white ball. And that will be a single. So 62 from 37. If these two stay in, they can get it. 172 for room. So just under 50. I mean, he's taking the obvious. Got a buzz. Would have got him home. Now it's Safas to lose. Yeah, for sure. Gabaz got to 100. I think Afghanistan won the game. But with him gone, it's definitely advantage South Africa, but still only 25 runs behind the ball count. And they'll get a single here, so he'll be 61. Are they going to go 2? No, 61 from 36. 6 overs remaining here, guys. It will be a drinks break. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. I'm just going to go grab myself a bottle of water while they have this drinks break, guys. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. We'll be back in a moment. Alright, live stream buffering a lot weird. Yeah, no, it's been like that all day for some reason. Don't know. Don't know, mate. Shatij cracked the shits about it earlier. He's had enough of watching the motorbike ads. Hopefully the next stream it works okay. Hopefully it's just a this stream kind of deal. Shorto says, I remember an Aussie in a West Indian game years ago, the same thing was said by Oz. Oh, in regards to the wristband. But 61 runs from 36 balls is what is needed. Afghanistan, you lose this and you are done. South Africa's net run rate is 2.85. Afghanistan would still be below South Africa, but they'd have to hope the Kiwis do a job on them on Saturday night. But first of all, Afghanistan can't be thinking about that. They just have to be thinking about getting the job done here with Azmat Nabi and then Rashid Khan. I don't think anybody else after that is really going to cause too many problems overall. But I will say, for people who have watched this stream, regardless of all our technological problems, I appreciate you. Thank you for sticking by and still keeping up with us, regardless of the fact that it's been a struggle. What are they showing here? Oh, they're showing South Africa and England. Why are they showing us a replay of South Africa beating England by 3 runs? That would have been. That looks like it was ages ago. Required rate is 10.17, so they still need some good runs, but this is where the good runs usually happen. Yeah, it was back in Chattogram in 2014, that game. De Villiers not out for 69. It's a pretty good knock. Okay, now it's time to accelerate. Now it's time to push the pace. Now is the time to do something. 14.1 overs down, 127 for 5. Ooh, knocked my water over. .88 run rate throughout those consolidate period. 10.46 required rate. Swing. Up the ground. There will be a man there that hasn't been hit powerfully anyway. Just a single. 10.59 required rate. Still pushing up. Always, yeah, appreciate you on it. Pace on, 136.4 for Afghanistan batters. Strike rate first seam, 136.4. Pace off is 83.3. So the slower balls are really hurting them. Pace on is doing really good numbers for them. Next bolt will probably be... Oh, wow! It's going to be a single. It's a great throw, but he does get there and he is safe. But it's a fantastic throw from Ngidi. 10.73. Probably wouldn't care about this game if there was no stream. And that's the thing. People, especially a lot of these games, you wouldn't... Australians, for sure, they wouldn't watch anything that is Australia. But now you get to watch an interesting finish here. Next bolt. It goes for a swing up back. That should be a 4. Yes, it will. Azmat hits the boundary. Needed that. It's 133 for 5 with 10.31 required rate. He gets the 4. You want to be under that 50 with 30 balls remaining, so under the 50 by the end of this over. But he cleans that one out the back. Homicide knows how to hit him. So what do they need now? They are 59 from 33. No, it'll be 55 from 32. And swing over the top. .26. Keep it within range. Just keep getting these cheap little 2s. Oh, big shot. Maybe a 4. Maybe a 4. Maybe a 4. Azmat hits the boundary for a 4, and it's 49 from 30, and they're under. They're only 19 runs off the ball count. 49 from 30. That makes it interesting here on my side. Azmat. 49 of 30. It's well within Afghanistan range. It is. And they've still got Azmat Nabi and Rashid Khan who can bat. 5 overs to go. This is set up beautifully for a great finish here. Can Afghanistan do it? Can they get it done? Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. Here we go. A pump and finish coming up. Here we go. Come on, the first upset could be on its way. Let's see if Afghanistan can the crunch moment. Can they get the job done? 49 from 30. Linde. He's been expensive. 15.5 overs. 15.5 runs per over. Currently, the win predictor is 55% for South Africa, 45% for Afghanistan. 55% Saffers, 49% Afghanis. It's close. It is close. South Africa need wickets, and Afghanistan, they just need to win. Swing for the rafters, but that's up in the air, and he's going to be gone here, Nabi. He's been caught. Mohamed Nabi is out on 5. 139 for 6. And they need something big here still. Afghanistan, that's huge. Nabi, he tried to send it to the rafters, and instead it just went straight to the hands of South Africa. And Mohamed Nabi, he'll get caught out by George Linder. George Linder, he just, the first ball of the over, and he's tried to take him on, which is what you've seen from Afghanistan throughout this game so far. They do target that first ball. But no, Mohamed Nabi bowled Linder, caught by Markram. Still on, but it's tough. You need Rashid Khan to put in a big shift now. And Smithster is begging. He's begging that he sees 2 sixes here, because he said he'd shave his beard if he doesn't get 2 sixes. They've got Rashid, Dan. There's still a chance here. There's still a chance. Nabi's one big muppet in Afghan. Sabotage his team. Rashid can't do your magic here. Need the magic. Does he have the magic in him? He knows how to bat. He's a great all-rounder. And if you watch the BBL, you'd know all about him when he was at the Adelaide Strikers. Did he ever end up winning with the Adelaide Strikers? Did they win when he was there? Second bowl from Linder to Rashid Khan. And it's going to be a single. 48 from 28. 20 runs the separation. This is where the legends are made in Afghani cricket. 15.2 down. Amazai on strike. This is the guy you want to swing. Oh, they'll get a single out of it. There was a risky one because he nearly got caught and bowled. But he'll get the single. 47 from 27. Singles are fine as long as you can partner up with a boundary at some point. We've seen crazy comebacks. I put money on South Africa, and this is still doable for Afghanistan. Definitely still doable. And definitely more crazier comebacks that we have seen. Oh, swing at the back. 4 for Rashid Khan. 4 from Rashid Khan. 43 from 26. It's still on. 351 tournament 4 so far. That's a click over the boundary. He keeps them alive. Like I said, those singles are okay as long as you do partner them with a boundary every now and again. Same year Rashid Khan joined Adelaide and made his debut. They won the BBL. Okay, there you go. 17 runs separated from the ball count. Linder has been expensive today, so I wouldn't be surprised if they do target these final 2 balls. And that's why you saw Mohamed Nabi go when he did, because they were looking at target. He was going for a big swing. Next ball from Linde. And good fielding. Should be a single, though. No, I don't even think they did get a single. Oh, they did, yeah. Rashid only 27. I thought I'd seen him for years. Is he only 27? Wow. 42 from 25. Is he only 27? Surely not. Surely that feels crazy. That's going to be a single to finish the over. So 41 from 24. It's still on. Rashid Khan age. He is only 27. Wow. That's crazy. Rashid Khan is only 27 years old. Is this another one? of those debatable ones. At the age of 19 years and 165 days, he became the youngest player to captain the international side in the final of the Cricket World Cup qualifier. I could be a marketing salesperson for so many companies now, thanks to this shit show, YouTube. Shitish, I think you're getting slapped with it the most because we haven't had too many people complaining about it in the recent little bit. But I think you're getting hit with this the hardest at the moment. Maybe we'll start to blame you. Yeah, it does feel like he's been around forever, Night Eyes. So Rumbada. He's up for a bowl with 4 overs remaining. Swing. Single. 40 from 23. Come on, you need that boundary, partners, with those singles. Like, if you got a single every ball, it's 23, and then if you partnered it in the 4 overs with 4 fours, that's 18. Take it off for 14 because of the singles, so that's 37. You know what I mean? Like, they're real close then. That's a shot over the top. 4! Rashid Khan with a 4. Rashid Khan with a 4, and it's 36 from 22. Ooh, this is spicy. This is spicy. This is spicy. He has crunched that to the boundary. Bushka. Nate's still cracking the shits. That will be a single here for Rashid. He'll get to 11. And Azmat will come on strike. No, it was a dot ball. It's getting like Nepal and the Pommies. Yeah, but Nepal was a way bigger upset against England than this would be. But with that being said, it's definitely getting to that kind of stage. Afghanistan need 36 runs, 21 balls. Rumbada next ball. Oh, it's a beautiful shot from Rashid for a 4. It is a beautiful dink at the back for a 4, and it's 32 runs from 20 balls. The Afghanis are on here, lads. They're on. They're on. 32 from 20 is needed. That's a good Yorker, but Rashid just knew it was coming, and he puts it away. That's really nice there. Look at Rashid. Look at Rumbada to get into him for that. Shot for a single here for Rashid. He'll be on 15. 31 runs, 19 balls. I'd probably say Afghanistan are favourites right now, but it's also very dicey at 50-50, I'd say. 50-50, but I'd give the advantage to Afghanistan. It's in their hands. 31 from 19. They've never beaten South Africa in T20 international history, Afghanistan. Oh, it's a good bowl that'll keep him to a single. 30 off of 18. 30 off of 18. Yeah, Rashid, 2 key wickets to slow South Africa, and now with the bat. Wow. No, he's had a good game here. He didn't have a good game the other day against the Kiwis, but he's having a good game here. That boundary of the Yorker was incredible. No, it was. Well, Azmat can swing too. Amazai is completely sweet with the bat as well. But so you don't just need Rashid, but Rashid is the one who's having that big game, big player game, big game, big play moment. 30 from 18. Don't forget, we've got Australia versus Ireland in about half an hour time. For the first time, Australia will play at this World Cup. And then later on tonight, we've got England versus the West Indies. Rumbada is a top bowler, but he's more so known for his test. Next bowl. Oh, that's going to be sent for a 4 from Azmat. Woohoo! 26 from 17. 26 from 17 and Lungi Ngui. He gives it away. What a shot almost. I knew he had this in him. Here we go. I thought maybe a potential chance of a no ball, but I think it might be coming down. I think it is just coming down. It's probably a fair delivery. But I did have an inkling immediately as well, Serpent. But the alarm, the siren hasn't gone off, and no, they've called it fine. It was close. 26 from 17. Ngidi. It'll be a single here for Razmat. Will they go for two? No, just a single. Far out, Serpent. Yes, it is an upset. It is 100% upset. Afghanistan is 10th. South Africa is 5th. Afghanistan, they have never beaten South Africa before. Ever. They've never, ever beaten South Africa before. I don't understand why you're trying to die on this hill. It 150% is an upset. Afghanistan were over 3-1 to win this game. South Africa were $1.37. Why are you trying to die on this hill? It is wrong. It is an upset. It is a big upset. 100%. Is it as big as an upset as Nepal versus England? No, but it 1,000,000% is an upset. There is no fact that backs up what you're saying here. It is 100% an upset. Who gives a fuck if Afghanistan made the semis in the last T20 World Cup? It is still an upset, bro. Oh, bro, you're starting to get annoying. Bro, this has been a thing you've said throughout this entire stream. They've never beaten South Africa. Ever. Never, never, ever have Afghanistan beaten South Africa. And they were 3-1 underdogs to win this game. They're coming off of a decent enough loss there to the Kiwis. How are you dying on this hill? I don't get it. How are you dying on this hill, bro? Like, I don't get this. It's a single. And the only reason I'm reacting like this is because this has been a common theme for you throughout this stream, regardless of the fact that we've told you, bro, you're wrong. It is an upset. It's not an opinion. Like, it is a fact that this is an upset. I know, Daniel. It's a crazy call saying this is an upset. Oh, my God. No, I'm timing you out 5 minutes, Seb, and I can't deal with you. No. You're delusional. You're off your rocker. You're delusional. Okay, we'll see you in 5 minutes, bro. I can't deal with you in this time. Sorry, mate. You'll have to come back in 5. You're delusional. No one's saying that Afghanistan is Namibia. You've not heard a single thing that anybody's said. Who, at any point, has anybody said that this is Namibia playing? God help us. Next ball, and that is absolutely put up into the air on the boundary. Caught him! That's a huge catch. That is a huge catch. Wow. Yeah, South Africa won with 85 balls remaining versus Afghanistan, the last World Cup AFL legend, exactly. But that is a massive catch on the boundary. It was either going to be a 6 or a catch, and he's literally reached up for it on the boundary and brought it in, throwing it back up to himself and caught it. Oh, this is a rocking game. South Africans are still alive here. Rashid's still out there. It's Omazai. Right on the boundary. Right on the boundary. Reaches up. He's fallen over. He throws it back inside and then brings himself back in to catch. Yeah, just when you thought Afghanistan were in the front seat. 24 runs needed, 14 balls left with 2.1 overs to go. In Rashid, you must trust Afghanistan. In Rashid, you must trust. South Africa paying over $3. Yeah, wow, Daniel. That'll come back in now, though. Statistics don't know about this being upset or not, but I'm very upset with YouTube. In context, catch of the tournament. At the moment, yeah, I would still say the actual catch of the tournament would have been the one in the Oman-Zimbabwe game from Brian Bennett, but that is the catch of like the tournament so far in the context that you're saying. I would agree. It'll be a dot ball. Okay, 24 of 12. It's turned into a fantastic game here, Daniel. 24 of 12, guys. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. We've got a mental finish coming up right now. Can South Africa get over the line and knock Afghanistan out effectively? Or Afghanistan, will they beat South Africa for the first time in their history? It is up in the air, and if Afghanistan lose this game, there's no real pathway for them getting into that Super 8. So they must find a way. Comment who you think wins in the chat. 24 runs needed, 12 balls left. Who's going to be bowling here? Is it going to be Ngidi? Is it going to be... I'm sure it's probably going to be Ngidi. No, sorry. Hold on. No, that was Ngidi who just got that then. Ngidi will probably get the last one, actually. Does he have an over left? It's Marco Janssen. Swing. Up Broadway. Down the ground. Will they go for 2? They will run 2. Good running. 22 off 11. 22 off of 11. The required run rate is 12. But in this period of the game, that's not ridiculous. I might get to see the thrilling finish for another shit ton of ads. Don't make us laugh right now, Nath. Don't make us laugh. We're in the crunch. Afghanistan must win this game. Janssen, wide. 21 off of 11. It's reminding of that English game now, like you said before, where Nepal were coming back and then England just kept bowling them wides. Rashid Khan, 1 to 10 balls, his strike rate 147. 11, 20 balls, his strike rate 160. 20 plus balls, his strike rate's over 200. He's faced 10 right now. He's on strike. Don't worry about Mujibur Rahman. The other batters aren't the ones we're looking at. Rashid is the one we're watching right now for Afghanistan. Swing! Swing! Oh! Is that going to go for a 4? Is it going to go for a 4? No, good fielding there. Was a worry of a chance of a catch there, but it's going to be 2 runs. 169 for 7, 19 off 10. Ryan says Mitch Marsh has been ruled out of tonight's match against Ireland. Oh, we've got so many outs in this World Cup, bro. We've got so many outs in that World Cup. Who's that going to bring in? Oh, Smith is going to get Cooper Connolly in, isn't he? That means Cooper Connolly's going to come in, doesn't it, Ryan? Does that mean they're going to open with like a... They might open with Travis Head and Cameron Green. That's a wild opening. Maybe I've had a few too many beers. You're alright, Serpent. You're alright, mate. You know how this show works by now. Satish says Marsh looks sick coming out of the bus. Apparently he's been ruled out. That's rough, dude. Ireland has certainties now. Don't start me, Nate. There is an injury for South Africa. God bless him. I don't know if it's a hammy or not, Smithster, but there is an injury for South Africa. Don't forget, we will be live for Australia vs Ireland. If you are new here, guys, hit that subscribe button. We've got Australia vs Ireland after this, and then England West Indies. 19 runs needed, 10 balls left. Required run rate is 11.4. Next ball, swing, swing, but it's down the ground. That is an unbelievable catch, and that should be the game. Rashid Khan's been caught, and that should be the game for the Saffers. That is such a good catch, man. That is such a good catch. And now you need a miracle off of 19 runs with 9 balls left, and you're into your bowlers. That should be the game. Rashid Khan, he swung for the fences, but he couldn't hit the fence. And it's a good catch. South Africa have been good. They've been good. His innings will come to an end. 19 needed off of 9. It's the top order that screwed him here. It's the top order that has screwed him. Game, set, match. Well, it's not. It's definitely game. And it's set, but I wouldn't say it's matched just quite yet, because 19 off 9 is still doable, but it's just the bowlers, and you need some big swings from them. You've only got 2 left. This is going to be a close finish. Noor, can you be the hero for Afghanistan? Swing. That's straight down the ground, and that's a 6! Noor Ahmed! That's a 6, and this game's still on 13 from 8. Oh my gosh. We thought it might have been over when Rashid went, but Noor Ahmad comes in and just absolutely smashes a 6. I'm just moving this this scorecard down for you right now. Noor Ahmad has just kept Afghanis in this game. It is a 6. And it is still on here. "13 runs needed off of 8. 13 runs needed. Marco Janssen next bowl. Swing to the fielder. Oh, they won't go for the single. 13 off 7. No matter what, this is going to come down to the final over here, guys. No matter what. Crack and finish up here. It's been a good wicket here in Ahmedabad. Huge wicket here. You must win this, Afghanistan. You must find the way for 13 from 7. Swing. They will. Oh, he's gone. Run him out. He's run out Mujib. Well, you want Noor in right now, to be fair, but Mujib has been run out, and now it's 13 off of 6 with 1 wicket in hand. 13 off of 6 with 1 wicket in hand and just the 1 over. You need a miracle right now, Afghanistan. Yeah, they ran into each other. He was gone anyway, to be fair. It was never on for the single. This game has been crazy. 1 wicket away from victory for the Saffers, but also 13 runs is what the Afghanis need on this final over. It's going to be Noor Ahmad and Fazal Haq Farouqi. It's a good throw. What's the rule for a tie in this tournament? Super over. So if they get 12 runs, then we'd go to a super over. 3 good hits wins it. Watch the ball. Yeah, but you've got your bowlers here, man. But Noor Ahmad has already hit a 6. 13 off 6 required. And it is Rambada. Swing. Up in the air. Gone. That's it, lads. Afghanistan, they're pretty much out of the tournament. They get through a nail biter here, South Africa. Oh, it's a no ball. Oh my gosh, it's not over. Oh my gosh, it's not over. It's out, but it's a no ball. And Afghanistan have just been given a lifeline. What a game this is. Oh, bro, you have your victory, and it's a no ball. Which country from? I'm from Australia, Ramit. What a game. You thought it was over, but now Afghanistan have another chance at this. Oh, can you believe it? Can you write it? Can you think it? What a finish coming up here. The free hit will be maybe a wide. It is a wide free hit. So it's going to be 12 runs needed off of 6 balls. No, 11 runs needed off of 6 balls. Still a free hit. They've got the chance. Let's laugh at Afghanistan. W for South Africa. Travis, I don't know why you're laughing. This game's still on. And now it's 11 runs needed off of 6 balls. And it's a free hit. They've still got this free hit here. This is a free hit right now. Swing over the top. That will be caught, but it doesn't matter. Well, they'll get 1. 10 runs from 5 balls. Oh, what? Oh, they're going to keep Noor out, so they're not going to go for the singles. With 11 runs off 5 balls. They want to keep Noor on strike. 11 runs, 5 balls left. Next ball. Is that a 6? Is that a 6? It's a 6! It's 5 runs from 4 balls left, guys. This is insane. Afghanistan need 5 runs from 4 balls. He's hit a 6. Oh, dude, this is actually wild. The game was over. They caught him, and then it ended up being a no ball, and now they've got a chance to win this with 1 hit, and they've got 4 balls left. What is this game? Yeah, history of tournament tragedy, South Africa. I can't believe what's happening here. South Africa had won the game. They had won the game, And now, Afghanistan only need 5 runs off of 4 balls for the upset of the tournament so far. The first upset we would see in this tournament. 5 runs needed, 4 balls left. Next ball. And they will... Oh, it's a mix-up. And they will go back. 5 runs off of 3 balls. 4 runs for a super over, by the way. Afghanistan must win. For people who don't know this, Afghanistan must win, otherwise their tournament is basically done. $19.3 overs down. We've got 3. We'll sit down, probably 2. Probably 2. Oh my gosh. 3 runs needed to win. 2 balls left. And it's a no ball. Oh, dude, Afghanistan's going to win. Afghanistan's going to win. Rambada has just thrown this game away for South Africa. It's a free hit. 2 required from 3 deliveries. 1 run to tie this game up and send it to a super over. 2 to win. Rambada gives away another no ball free hit. I don't think we're going to a super over, Daniel. I think we're seeing Afghanistan just win this game. 2 runs needed, 3 balls left, and this is a free hit. Even if they scramble 1, they can't lose. What an absolutely insane finish we've had here. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe, guys. We've got Australia Ireland in 15 minutes time, but this has been just a wild game. He's telling the water boy to get off. They had the win. South Africa they got the win. They got their 10th wicket, and then it was a no ball, and now we've seen this is what's happened. This would be the first time Afghanistan has ever beaten South Africa. And I think they go for 2. Oh! Oh my gosh. No way. They're reviewing a run out. They're reviewing a run out here. If he's safe, they win the game. I don't know if he is safe, though. No, he's out. That is a good effort from Rambada there to stop that. Wait, that's actually a super over now, isn't it? Wait, so that is a super over, because that was a free hit, but you can get out on a run out. This is going to a super over, lads. This is going to a super over. Oh, man. Afghanistan just choked their win. They didn't have to run the second, Draz. I can't believe it. So it's match tied. We go to a super over here. I don't know why you would run 2. You've still got 2 balls left there. Rambada has just had the worst nightmare over in history and has turned it into a success. Super over it is, guys. Wow, this is an epic match. This is an epic match here. Afghanistan have never beaten South Africa before. I can't believe they've run that and gotten out. I cannot believe it. Why would he not dive? Where was the effort there? As a New Zealand fan, I don't know how to feel. You'd rather Afghanistan win. New Zealand are pretty much safe, mate. They're pretty much safe because their massive win yesterday over the UAE. New Zealand fan, you had to play South Africa on Saturday. Like, you don't have to play Afghanistan again. Why didn't he dive or drag his bat? So much that goes into that. Yeah, Noor Ahmed was fantastic at Jeep, but just so stupid that we're in this super over. Like, we shouldn't have been going with super over here. Afghanistan should have won that. They still had 2 more balls available, man. And it was a free hit. Free just plonked his bat with all the stupidity. I don't know what they were doing, man. A diamond duck, haven't seen that in a while. Alright. Well, we're just waiting for this super over. Should not have been a super over dive for at least. Absolutely. Yeah, diamond duck, man. That I haven't seen that in a very long time. Second best Asian team for reasons. Serban says more common than you think. Oh, I haven't seen it for a while. It's more common than never, but I haven't seen it for a while. So they are having a drinks break right now, guys. Well, we were. Well, we were. $14 extras is what happened there. My gosh, look at how Afghanistan have thrown that. 84 from Garbaz. 12, 0, 0, 15, 22, 5, 20, 0, 15, 0. They just needed one more run. They just needed Mujib, Gulbadan, and Sadiq to get just one run collectively and they win that game. This game has just gone so much back and forth, man. It's just been back and forth so much. Noor Ahmed saved the game for him, but oh wow, whose silly idea was it to bring the drinks out with 2 balls remaining? Jeez, yeah. Well, no, it's not. This isn't a drinks break with 2 balls remaining. This is a super over. We're getting a super over here. So who gets the most run by the end of these overs? Oz won the toss and elected to bat. Yeah, good. Okay, we should put some good runs on there. Who wins the super over, guys, and who does South Africa get to bowl? Maybe Ngidi. Probably Ngidi, I would say. Ngidi would be the one that I'd be going with. So Rambada choked really hard, but he also was the one who got the run out. A super over is basically 1 over each here, Tyrox, and whoever gets the most runs in it. Dennis is ballsy to pick Rambada again after that over. Are they picking Rambada again? I'm taking Ngidi. I would go Ngidi if I'm South Africa. Wait, are they actually taking Rambada here as their bowler? Surely it's Ngidi. So Afghanistan will be batting first here. Afghanistan will be batting first, and you will see Azmat come back out. I'd go Ngidi and Rashid. I don't know if you would go Rashid. I would probably go... I don't think Rashid's the answer. Who would I go for Afghanistan? I'd probably go with... yeah, Rashid's a shout, but I'd probably more so look towards a guy like Mujibur Rahman with his spin. Or maybe not. Like Fazal Haq Farouk, he only gave up 2.5 economy through 2-3 overs until he got blown out in the 4th, so maybe his arm's a bit gone now. Rambada has been hanging out with Ollie Robinson too much. This game's been wild. It's been insane. I'd be sacking Rambada at game's end. Don't know about that, mate. It's a pretty good bowler. T20, it's not his prime time. Test is more of his prime time, but here we go. We're going to be late to that Australia vs Ireland stream. We are going to be late to the Australia vs Ireland stream, but that's going to be rocker as well right after this. Comment in the chat who you think wins. It's going to be Lungi Ngidi. I was right. Ngidi will be bowling for South Africa in this super over. Damn, we're going to get no break in between this game and the next game. Not a single bit of break. Today's going to be exhausting, but we're having a lot of fun. Ramanula Galbaz. He got a massive amount of runs just before, which is what got them into this game. And now we switch this over here for this super over so you can see the super over runs. Azmatullah Omazai and Ramanula Garbaz. Yeah, straight into the next game, Tyrox. We're still waiting for this first bowl to come. We want Afghan to win. Nate says 6 Yorkers. I'll go Rashid, keeper at the donos, and more experience with Rashid. Yeah, I think they've got a few options though. First bowl, swing, and that's a 4. That's a 4 for Azmat. Brilliant start. Brilliant start for Azmat. Indeed, he gives up a boundary. I think Afghans get the super over. I agree, Daniel. I think it's just desperate times for them. It's not desperation for South Africa. But this is going to really open up this group if Afghanistan do win this game. It really opens up the group. What happens if the super over is tied? Well, ask English fans. I think they've changed this rule now from a boundary count, though. Or is it still the boundary count, lads? That's up in the air. That's high up in the air. That's high up in the air. And it's a 6. It's a 6. It gets past the boundary. And Azmat will get to 10 runs. It gets to 10 runs. It is a massive 6. And this is looking really hard for South Africa to win this game now. I don't think it's the boundary count anymore. They changed that, didn't they? Yeah, Afghanistan fired up after that shot. Not even the tallest man could reach that. They're going to find this really tough to get more runs than this. 10 runs in the first 2 balls. Afghanistan, they look fired up right now. They look absolutely on point to punch this one in. And swing. Single. 11 runs for Azmat. Gurbaz comes on. I can just imagine New Zealand losing against South Africa too. Imagine, Daniel, that would be just so wild. New Zealand beat Afghanistan, Afghanistan beat South Africa, and then South Africa beat New Zealand, and then it would come down to net run rate, and Afghanistan will have the run home of Canada and the UAE, full well knowing they need to slap their run rate, whilst New Zealand and South Africa play each other on Saturday. That's a big game. That's a massive game on Saturday. Next bowl. Swing. Just another single. They're going for 2. No, they'll just go for the single. 12 runs through the first 4 balls. Boundary count was the most bullshit thing ever. The Kiwis aren't a fan of the old boundary count, that's for sure. 2 balls to go here. Hey, Shatiz, are you still surviving? Shatiz, are you still alive, mate? Are you still alive? 2 balls left, man. Azmat, he's the big man of this super over at the moment, so they love that he's back on strike. Your coverage is just cut. Are you not watching on Prime, Daniel? Two more balls left. Australia vs Ireland in 15 minutes. Well, I'm meant to start live in 3 minutes. Next ball. Swing. And oh, it's a 4. Is that a 6? I think this is going to end up being a 6. I think that hits the boundary on the full. I think that he has actually helped that onto a 6. I think that he's just helped this onto a 6. It was almost a catch. He's dropped a catch, and then he's dropped it onto the boundary for a 6. I think this is a 6. There's plenty of us watching illegal streams, yes. And yeah. No, maybe that hits the grass first. No, I think it is a 4. I think that does hit grass first, so it is a 4. But it did look like a 6 on the first look, but it is a 4. So 16 runs off of this over, though. How did the Saffers find a way back in this? This will overlap the Australia game, by the way. We'll still be here for another 15-20. They're still looking at this, and now they've called it a 4. So one more ball to go. It's 16 runs off of the over. It was a hard catch. It would have been amazing if he got it, but yeah, as he was coming down, he knew he was going to hit the boundary. So that's why he just threw it, and then it obviously goes for the 4. Yeah, Rambada's not had a good finish this game by any means. One final ball here for Afghanistan in the super over. Swing and single. 17 runs is what the Saffers will need. 17 off the over. They'll need 18 runs to win. Oh, Afghanistan's definitely in the box seat right now, Serpent. 18 runs is monumental for Afghanistan to give up. You know, they're going to have a really limiting bowler here. A really limiting bowler in South Africa. This is a big chase in this super over. Souths need a one-legged Maxwell to get him out of this one. It's going to be hard, but they can do it. It's not like South Africa don't have the bat in them. They definitely have the bat in them to do this. I'm pretty certain if it's a tie again, then it's another super over. I think so. Can someone please confirm? I'll actually quickly Google this while we're waiting. If a tie at end of super over, is there another super over? Because I think they changed it at the boundary count. Yes, if a super over ends in a tie, subsequent super overs are played until a winner is determined. They changed it because of that bullshit in 2019. Let's go for a second super over. Well, 17 runs for a second super over. Super over is tie we play to the winners decide, yeah. They're thinking about using Fazalak right now. It's called a super drooper over. They're thinking about using Fazalak Faruqi, who comes in and looks at that. Yeah, that'd be interesting. I did put his name out there. So now we just wait. We just wait. Can someone please go to that Australia stream and just comment saying that we'll be there in like 15 minutes because we're currently dealing with a super over? Wait, Mujib is up and talking right now. They got Mujib and Rashid talking together. Let me put on my Australian currency. What? Oh, he's batting first. No, I did hear that. This is going to be really interesting from South Africa. Obviously, they've got two good batters in Markram who needs to make up. He's the captain. He got out for 5. Quinton de Kock got 59. De Kock with 59 was fantastic. Markram, this is set up for him to make up for his disastrous innings when he was at bat in his first attempt. This is on a knife's edge. Saturday's game is so big between New Zealand and South Africa. Afghanistan will be watching that thinking, please, New Zealand. They'll be begging New Zealand to win that game. If South Africa lose that game, then this will be a full-on fight to the finish between these two. The over 9-6 is certain of Australia batting first. You'd assume so. The tension is just full on right now. It's a good position, though, for Afghanistan. This would be the first time Afghanistan have ever beaten South Africa in T20I if they get the job done. All three would be fighting with net run rate. No. Yeah, AFL Legends, sure, but the Kiwis had a dominant victory by 10 wickets yesterday against the UAE. Like, they won by a lot. A 10-wicket haul. So they're not really too worried right now. Their net run rate is massive. I can't imagine South Africa gets 17 too much pressure. I agree. I don't think they do. But I'm not going to say no to them. Two wickets all out and super over. 18 runs to win. We're still just waiting as they're having a few drinks before getting underway. South Africa aren't known for clutching chase in big tournaments. South Africa are known to struggle in the crunch of big tournaments. They're known to struggle in the clutch, whether bowling or batting, mate. Bowling or batting. Is there any South Africans here that aren't having a heart attack right now? Good viewers, I guess. Let's break between games. Yeah, but for me, man, I'm streaming. I usually like to have like a 10-15 minute break. And it's great for viewership because yeah, this will go straight into that Australia vs Ireland game. Well, this is we do tend to choke. Well, this game was 100% all South Africa's. When Rashid Khan got out, we thought it was all done. Then Noor Ahmed just saved him. Just saved the Afghanis. All right, here they come. The first two balls from Afghanistan were a 4 and a 6. So you need to match that. So Devil Brevis is going to be selected here for South Africa. They're actually going with Brevis and I think David Miller. Brevis and Miller. 18 runs is what is needed. 18 runs is what is needed. Devil Brevis. And it is Faruqi. I told you. I did say. I didn't think they were going to go with Rashid. They have gone with Faruqi to bowl. I'll update this when I can. At the moment, it hasn't given me the option to update it just yet. I was just quick there about to start singing the anthem. Harvey, bro, we're watching a super over right now. Australia Ireland is on next, mate. We're currently in the middle of a super over. There's no quick. We'll get to that game when that game is on. We need to finish this game here, mate. I don't care about that game right this current second. We will care about it in about 5 minutes' time when we come across to that game. There's no quick. We're in the middle of a super over, bro. Like, come on, read the room. Read the room, bro. We'll be on live for over 3.5 hours for the Australia game. I think we'll be right, bro. I think we'll be right. Okay, so it is Fazalak Farouk. Farouki, sorry. 7.02 economy. Here we go. History on the cards. First ball of the over. Swing and single. Just a single. Not enough right now. 16 runs for another super over. 17 runs to win. 5 balls left. Oh yeah, let me go update this. There we go. Okay, we've moved across. So now you've got the score on the screen. $17 from 5 needed. Brevis on strike. Sky Sports New Zealand is shitting itself with the program because of the extended time and keeps cutting out. Yeah. Next ball here. Can he hold his nerve? Swing Up in the air, 6. Massive 6 here from Devil Brevis. Massive 6. And they're on 7. 11 runs needed from 4. Massive 6 there from Devil Brevis. And that is out of the park. Well, this game is just giving you absolutely everything right now. And Brevis has kept them in this after a poor single to start off with. 97 metres, by the way. 97 metres. 97 metres. That is an absolute... Oh my gosh, why is my stream now cutting out? Why is this stream now cutting out just as this is happening? Through 0.2 is set. That's 7 runs. Oh my gosh, I've got to exit and get back into it. Now my stream. Maybe even Prime's struggling with the game as we currently speak. 2 balls down. Come on, get this game back up. Get this game back up. Get this game back up. Second super over is what Smiths is calling. I know it is cricket at its best. Yeah, I know, but I'm spewing right now because this my stream from Prime. Oh, it's a wicket. It's a wicket. It is a wicket of Devil Brevis. A big wicket up in the air, and he will be caught. 1 wicket for the win here for Afghanistan. They need 10 more runs here. South Africa, they need 10 more runs. 3 balls remaining. 7 for 1. $11 runs needed, 3 balls left. It's all over the place at the moment. Tristan Stubbs, he'll be the one to come in for these final 3 balls. 11 required from 3 deliveries. What a seesaw game. It definitely has been back and forth, up and down. Next bowl here to Stubbs from Faisal Faruqi. And that's a 4. Oh, dude. Dude, this game's all over. We may dead set be going to another super over, and South Africa can still win this. 7 runs needed off of 2 balls. 6 for another super over. 6 for another super over. 7 for the win. Seven off of 2. Stubbs on strike. 6 is what they need for the super over. Second last ball. Swing. Straight back, and that's a dot ball. They need a 6 to send it to the extra. Paulson, can we get another super over? Well, they need to hit a 6. It's a dot ball. They need to hit a 6. South Africa must hit a 6 on this ball. They can't win. It would just be going to the super over. Seven runs needed, 1 ball left. Forget the 7. They need to hit a 6 to send it to a super over. Otherwise, this is done. And Afghanistan will get their first ever win against South Africa in T20I. And then, guys, we're literally going to be jumping straight across into Australia versus Ireland. Tristan Stubbs. Can he do it? He needs to hit it over the ropes. And he's hit! He's hit! It's a 6! It is still going! Oh, Paul, that's... No, I'm timing you out for half an hour, bro. That's not on, bro. You're gone for 30. Nah, that is a ridiculous shot there for a 6. That is a ridiculous shot for a 6, and we're going to another super over here. Another super over. Another super over. Yeah, nah, Paul, that's not funny, bro. No, we're going to actually time you out for a little bit longer, bro. That's dog shit that you've ruined that for people in the chat. You didn't ruin it for me. But, yeah, no, that's pretty dog shit, bro. So we're gonna time you out for a little bit. But anyway, another super over. We're going to a second super over here. Tristan Stubbs will punch it over. Will punch it over. 17 for 1. This is insane. We're definitely going to be late for that Australia stream now. What a match from viewer point of viewership. Wow, what a game. Yeah, no, it is almost high from the channel kind of stuff. Like, it's real dog shit behaviour. He's been timed out for 24 hours, mate. It's really dog shit. Like, he ruins it for people in the chat. Yeah. But another super over. That is crazy. I think Jay probably would have hit him if Jay was here. Jay probably would have hit him. I've never seen a double super over. Yeah, well, you're about to see one now. What a big time shot there. Just clears the ropes. Blunder from Afghanistan. There's been blunder from both teams here, mate. Blunder from both teams. Oh my gosh, this game's just going to keep on going. It may never end, Ajit. It may never end. It may never end here. Maybe I should start up the Australian stream and then just stream both here. Yeah, they're still going microwave. This is the second super over. I'm actually going to do that. I'm actually going to go here. I'm going to go to YouTube and I'm going to start up the other stream just so that we are live for it. So who can bat? Can they still keep this? Can they still do the same batters? Or I don't know how this works. I don't know how it works. I'm going to click on go live over here for the Australia game as well. And we're going to have two games going at once. So Devil Brevis, because he was dismissed, he can't come to bat. And South Africa will bat first here, guys. Because he was dismissed, Devil Brevis cannot bat. And we're live on both here, guys. So we've just gone live for the Australia versus Ireland game on the other video on the channel. But we are currently in the second super over of South Africa versus Afghanistan right now. Otherwise it's going to be late. So we've just switched it across. We've got both these going live at once right now. I did say the great cricket we played today. You're so right. It's fantastic. Afghanistan plays a double super over against us. Daniel says they just do it all again and pick whoever they want. No, they can't. They've just said that Devil Brevis, because he got a wicket, because he was out, means he cannot bat again. Yeah, the guy that was dismissed is not able to bat. I'm enjoying this shit. Let's go. No, it's amazing stuff. Is this game going to end before the final? Mate, this game might not end before the ODI World Cup in South Africa next year. Afghanistan double super over versus India and lost. Well, South Africa, they're the ones who get to start the batting here in this second super over. Guys, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. What a game we have here. What a game we have here, and then we'll be we're already live for the Australia versus Ireland one. Started. Yeah, I've got that stream started already. We're live on both the videos right now. But we do need to finish this off. Omazai is the one bowling. Swing, up in the air. Sixer for Tristan Stubbs. Good start. That is a massive start to this second super over here. Tristan Stubbs whacks the six. Azmat, Omazai, why are they not bowling Rashid Khan is an interesting one. Why they decided not to bowl Rashid Khan is interesting here. They decided to go with Omazai. I'm just going to switch this over here so you can see this. Next ball. And that's going to be a single. 7 runs off this over so far. 7 runs. This is definitely going to go down as one of the best games of this World Cup tournament. But it's been a great World Cup so far. We did need something like this after the last couple of days, but the first couple of days were unbelievable in this tournament. Imagine being the crowd. Yeah, well, it's not a massive crowd here either. Next ball. And it should be just a single. They're going to go for 2 here. They're going to go for 2. Oh, he gets the 2. So 9 runs off of 3 balls. I don't know why they didn't bowl Rashid Khan. I don't know why they didn't bowl him. It's an arm wrestle if it goes to a third. This is an arm wrestle already. Reminder, Afghanistan have never beaten South Africa in T20I history. Next ball. And that is sent to the rafters for a 6. He smacked it. Oh, Miller, David Miller. It's 15 runs. There's 2 balls to go here. Head was just dropped, was he, Jimmy? Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Thanks for keeping us updated with that Australia game. We will be straight over to that in a second. But right this very moment, we're seeing a David Miller and Tristan Stubbs masterclass from the Saffers, 95 metres 6. 6, 1, 2, and 6. Oh my gosh, that's it, son. That's another 6 from David Miller. And I don't think Afghanistan are going to come back from this one. 6, 1, 2, 6. That should be GG's. That is 21 runs off of this over. And they're going to look to see if this is a no ball. And I think Afghanistan have just gone and thrown away the game. I think Afghanistan have just gone and thrown away this game. Dearie me. There's... Oh, sorry, I thought that was... Hold on. No, it's probably dropping down. I'd say it's dropping down. That should be fine. That should be fine. We're still waiting for the confirmation on this. Still waiting for the confirmation on this. And here we go. Yeah, it's going to be a fair delivery. Just on the way. It'll be a fair delivery, so he's very lucky it was not a no ball. Afghanistan are going to need to hit at minimum 3 6s in this next super over. Oh, boy. Oh, wait, that was the second 6. I was thinking that was the 5th ball, and that was the 6 that we're waiting for. That's going to be a single. 6, 1, 2, 6. My brain didn't work for a second there. All right. Head run out. Are you shitting me, Jimmy? Wait, so that is... Yeah, that's the end of it here. So was I... Yeah, it was 21. Sorry, I was right. It was confusing me because the score down there. Travis Head getting run out is actually ridiculous if that's the case for Australia. Yeah, I don't think that Afghanistan will come back from this one. I think they get 22 runs in the end. Sorry, it was really confusing because they did hit 3 6s in that. They're botching the score graphic. Yeah, it was so confusing, Smith. It was all over the shop for mine. But South Africa should surely win from here. 21 runs, 22 runs is needed for Afghanistan. It would take a monumental effort from now. It will take a monumental effort. Travis Head run out is wild. Give it 10 minutes and we'll be straight across to that game. Ireland can't catch, but they can run out just fine. So who's our team in that game? Yeah, we've got 16 people over there. So guys, if you are watching our Australian stream right now, we're just at the end of this South Africa versus Afghanistan second super over. So the reason why we're not specifically covering Australia as we currently speak is because we're already also on the stream of the South Africa versus Afghanistan game. So that's why you might be wondering why I'm replying to comments that you probably can't see. But now I've found out Travis Head's gone. Green in now. So who was our openers? Travis Head and... Because apparently Mitchie Marsh wasn't playing. So Travis Head and who? This stream is the icky thing working. Only thing working. My coverage keeps resetting. My being in app keeps hitting itself. The scorecards and the live coverage are wrong also. Daniel, considering how our earlier stream was with the technological problems, it's pretty funny for you to say that this is the only stream working for you right now. No, I will not skip Afghanistan versus South Africa. We've got one more over to go here, mate. Afghanistan can still win. I don't think they win, but they still can win. That's not how it works, Aryan. We will finish this game off. Guys, we're going to be there for Australia Ireland for three and a half hours anyway. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. So Lungi Ngidi will not be able to bowl this over. Lungi Ngidi will not be able to bowl this over. Oh, Inglis opened up. Okay. Afghanistan needs 24 runs to win. So they actually got to 23. Inglis run head out. There was no run there. Yikes. That's a yikes. So we're still just waiting to finish it all up. Thumbs up, subscribe. Just wait and finish it all up here. So who are they going to bowl? Maybe Runbata. No, I don't think you bowl Runbata, dude. I don't think you do. Who do you bowl if you're South Africa here? Maybe Jan? No, I don't think you do, Jansen. I probably do bowl Runbata, to be fair. I probably do. So Mohammad Nabi is coming in for a bat right now, which I find interesting. Nabi got done very quickly in the batting. Which we, like, Farouk, Afghanistan win this game had they not just run the 2 with 3 balls to go. Why is Green batting at 3? Because Green is actually one of our better batters in T20. That's why. Did you watch the Pakistan series? He well earned his spot at 3. Here they come. They're walking out now, Afghanistan. They are walking out. Don't forget, later on tonight, guys, we do have the England versus West Indies game. What is Australia on? Can someone please let me know what Australia is on currently? Jack says, is it the same core of players for us? A couple changes. We don't know. I'm not sure, Jack. I haven't been able to go through the teams yet because we're watching the back end of this double super over in South Africa versus Afghanistan. No, you can't bowl Ngidi again. So I think they're probably going to bowl from Bata. 1 for 12 off of 2. Oh, dude, what the shit, Australia? Are you serious? 1 for 12 off of 2. That's horrific. That's horrific. I know we've got a whole bunch of outs, but geez, that's bad. Need to spell after this match. If Afghanistan find a way to win this in the second super over and get 24 runs, it's insane. First ball, dot ball. Don't think so now. Maharaj is bowling for South Africa, by the way. Maharaj is bowling. 24 runs needed from 5 balls left. Second ball, swing. And he's caught him, and this should be done. With 4 balls left, a dream start for South Africa, and they effectively need 4 sixes. They effectively need 4 sixes now. Afghanistan, I don't think they're going to be winning this one. Yeah, no, Rugby Lover, I did find out about the Travis Head run out. Yeah, I'm switching to Australia game. Disappointing Afghanistan. Yeah, look, they had this game won, and then they completely lost it. They had it won, and then they threw it away. Great game, valiant effort from Afghanistan. Yeah, look, their tournament's pretty much done now. There's no real world they can get through to the Super 8. but it definitely was a good performance from them. And the Saffers will just be able to get over the line, I would assume, unless we can see a miracle here from Afghanistan. Mrs. Beautiful Lizzie says, I'm supporting Glenn Maxwell and Travis Head. Well, Travis Head already gone, apparently. Already gone for Australia. Shame because I backed them over the Windies. Who, England? Yeah, experience will win this game for South Africa, exactly, because if they had just not run that second run on the last over of the regular innings, Afghanistan win. Next ball from Maharaj. That's going to be swung for 6. And that is a 6. If they had done that a little bit earlier, it would have been a little bit better, but that is a 6 from Gurbaz. Why wasn't Gurbaz already on? Can Gurbaz get them the job? Can he find a way? I don't know why Gurbaz didn't open. It's a shame Afghanistan is likely out of the tournament. I backed them over the Windies. Oh, yeah, fair. Fair. Oh, he's hit another 6. Oh, no, it's a catch. Oh, it's a 6. That's 2 6s in a row. Afghanistan are actually still on here. Gurbaz. Oh, my gosh. Afghanistan need 2 6s from the last 2 balls. They've hit 2 6s in their last 2 balls. Gurbaz has just gone and hit 2 6s and brought Afghanistan in back with a chance. He's just hit 2 6s and brought them back in with a chance here. This would be absolutely mental. He does need to hit 2 6s here. We are fixing it. We are fixing it. Okay, we're back. This is the craziest game you're nearly ever going to damn well see. Like, Gabadas has just hit 3 6s in a row. If he hits a 6 here, Afghanistan win. They win the game from down 24, needing 24 off of this last super over. Here we go. Here we go. He needs another 6. He needs 4 6s in a row. Maharaj just needs to get through this last one. No way. Final ball. And wide. A 4 sends it to a third super over, guys. A 4 will send this to a third super over. We might never be able to watch Australia vs Ireland again. Next ball. Swing. He's gone. South Africa win. Oh, they get there. They get the job done. They get the job done. Wowee, they get the job done. What a crazy, crazy game that was. And Afghanistan will get done over. South Africa win by just the 4 runs there. Man, if you are Afghanistan, you are screaming. You are absolutely screaming. But guys, we're going to jump off here because we're going to get across that Australia versus Ireland game that has been on for the last 20 minutes. We've missed the first 20 minutes of that game because we've been over here doing these super overs, and we nearly had to do another super over there. But at the end of the day, that game is done now. So guys, I'm jumping off here. I'll see you all on the Australia versus Ireland game. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Unlucky there for you there, Afghanistan. You gave it a red hot crack, but unfortunately you just weren't able to get the job done. So this is not for you guys on the Australia Ireland stream. I know we're live right now. This is for everyone over there. Thumbs up, subscribe, and we'll see you over on the next one. Okay, so let's click on. Just make sure this is on the South Africa stream rather than the other one.